Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Ringo TV Reactions. What we're going to be talking about is this particular video here. This particular YouTuber decided to come to social media to basically blame the government, the Trump administration, for the shutdown and claim there is a coming economic collapse. I'm going to be reviewing this particular video. And I'm going to share my expert opinion on exactly what's going on. So make sure you double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Also consider subscribing to the channel if you like the commentary. We got to make America great again. And in order for America to be great, the people have to be intelligent and smart. It's a lot of dumb people in America. And they listen to guys like the guy that's on your left. He is what I call a typical ninja who wears shades all the time in his videos to cover his eyes, because the last thing he wants you to do is to look into his eyes. Because, you know, they say the eyes is the gateway to the soul. And for whatever reason, he decided to come to social media to fearmonger, to make people doubt their futures. And he's claiming there's going to be an economic collapse. Now, keep in mind, this particular gentleman has what appears to be a pyramid scheme where he recruit people for a company called Planet Marketing, which is, in my opinion, a Ponzi scheme, some sort of pyramid scheme, where all they do is recruit people. And I'm trying to figure out, if there's going to be an economic collapse, right? Why would you good people, why would you intelligent Americans want to associate yourself with a man that is trying to recruit you into a Planet Marketing company, which deals with travel? I guess they claim that you would become a travel agent. Right now, this particular YouTuber named New Breed is at the gold status, which means he has about 9 or more crew members that are a part of his club. See, I did all my research. So that means he has about 9 or more business associates. They're not really business associates. These are typical fools, if I can use such a word, who signed up for the pyramid scheme, and that is how he's able to get paid. The way it works is he go out, he recruit you, sell you a dream, make you believe you're going to be successful and make a lot of money. Then now his team have to now go out there and recruit people. As they recruit people, he make money off of them. Typical pyramid scheme. Now, if there's going to be an economic collapse, why would you want to sign up to be a part of his team? What sense does that make? Throughout this entire video we're going to watch, guys, you're going to see this man create nothing but fear. And if you're not strong in faith or a strong-willed person, you will become susceptible to the lies of the devil. You understand? This guy that you see on the screen hates Donald Trump. Hates him. He lies, he manipulates, he gaslights all the time. And my job is to use my platform to reach the American people so that you can make sense of everything. There is no economic collapse. These are all lies that influencers like to put out there in hopes for you to come to him so that way they can make money. For him, it's all about making money. He don't care about Americans. He don't care about veterans. He don't care about the elderly, the homeless, or any of that. But he's going to use everything to make you believe that there's a coming destruction to America. And a little more background about this wonderful gentleman. He is a part of the cult called the Black Hebrew Israelites, which is a hate group that specifically targets white people and America. They're anti-American, anti-happiness, anti-everything. And their core job is to misguide people with lies and create hate in America. Shout out to Floridine Rollo for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says, congrats, Ringo, on the 217 subs and more. To come with high volume views, you see new busty scheme, not going to go far. Nothing Satan does lasts forever. He fake winning, new broke, support the work Ringo put in. See, the thing is with new broke is that he's not really making the money that he thought he would be. We have several video streams that we have to do about that particular YouTuber because he's misleading Americans, and my job is to bring the American people up to par with what's going on. Because a lot of you viewers that are viewing the live, I understand that a lot of you want the truth. And unfortunately, on social media, you have a lot of people that lie to you. So let's get into this particular video, guys. Double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Also subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already. We're gonna review his video, right? So let's set this up. Let me get this video on the screen for you guys. Hope everybody's having a wonderful, wonderful day. Let's get to the content. Let's go.
Coming through with another live stream. The time is now to wake up. The time is now to choose a side.
He wants you to choose his side. Now keep in mind, guys, never listen to a man that's in a vehicle with dark shades on. He has a lot to hide.
Some of you all out there have been trying to warn the people about what's really going on. But they are under a strong illusion that they may believe a lie. See, ladies and gentlemen, it's not just a government shutdown that's taking place. We're on the cusp of an economic collapse.
That's a lie. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, I have to do this type of video, because it's something about this particular guy that he wants an economic collapse to take place. Guys, if there's an economic collapse, it affects everybody in America. So if this gentleman is telling you guys to DM him on Instagram to join some sort of pyramid scheme, don't do it. Why would you do that if you believe an economic collapse is coming? This man been fear-mongering for years. All he tell the American people is nothing but doom and gloom. Always telling you that danger is coming, the government is the devil, government, Trump, Trump, Trump. Meanwhile, he lives in America. Meanwhile, he gets the benefits of America. All this man talks about is Trump. Negative. He mocked the death of Charlie Kirk. The late Charlie Kirk. This particular YouTuber mocked his death. That's right. Basically said that Charlie Kirk's wife and Donald Trump had an intimate relationship together. And how Charlie Kirk's children, they need to get a DNA test to find out if they're really his kids. That's what he said, guys. Now, ignore all the trolls. The trolls, ladies and gentlemen, they are my fans. Those are my haters. They visit me all the time. See, as an American black man, I got to make sure that I do my part when it comes to making America great again. And in doing that, I must speak the truth. This particular man cannot be trusted. He's very evil, very vindictive, very jealous, a very hateful individual. Who sits in a car with dark shades on, talking to a camera? Who does that? This guy refused to go get a job. He refused to tell his viewers to go get a job. And all he do is blame Trump for everything. Let's get back to the content, guys. Double tap the screen. Let's go.
And I know a lot of people don't want to believe that. Sometimes I wonder if they called Moses a conspiracy theorist. Sometimes I wonder if they called Noah a conspiracy theorist.
Why would they?
See, the truth of the matter is the banks are also borrowing money from the Federal Reserves. The banks don't have any monies. Right now, Americans are feeling the pinch of SNAP benefits being cut. Not just people who don't have jobs either. No. There's people with decent jobs.
Negative. People with decent jobs are not feeling any pinch. That's a lie. This man is mad because he didn't get his SNAP benefits to take care of his kids. A little background. This particular gentleman have about 3 to 4 baby mothers. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, that was not an error. This gentleman has about 3 to 4 baby mamas. He have a total of 6 kids that are in different area codes. Being that he have at least 3 to 4 baby mothers, it is more than likely that his baby mothers collect SNAP. And they've been snapping lately, and it caused this wonderful individual to go out there and create some sort of pyramid scheme in order to get money out of suspecting desperate Americans seeking salvation due to poverty. That's what's going on, guys. He wants you to believe that Americans that make decent money somehow are feeling some sort of pinch. That's a lie. Americans that are working class Americans, Americans that are taxpayers that pay their bills, they're not feeling anything. The only ones that are complaining are the people that don't want to work, like him. He refused to get a job. He refused to work with his hands. And instead, he comes to social media to tell you a pack of lies. Do you see that, guys? Rather than he go get a job and provide for his kids, he want you guys to live in fear, be concerned about your futures, be concerned about your 401k due to a government collapse. Because if there's a government collapse, everything collapses, including all your savings, everything you've built. And that's what he wants Americans to feel. He wants them to feel like him. So when he say that the SNAP beneficiaries and people with good jobs are feeling the pinch, that's not true. Let's go back to the tapes, guys. Double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you're not already. Let's go.
Are feeling the pinch of SNAP benefits being cut. Not just people who don't have jobs either. No. There's people with decent jobs. We're talking about 2-job households who are also feeling the pinch. And it's not just Black America. It's not just white America. It's all of America.
See, he wants all of us to believe that we're all struggling and suffering. Let me read this comment from, let me see, Crazy Ace 13. Let me read this particular comment here. Let me put myself back on camera. It says, my wife and I busted our butts and still can make things work for our family. We've received government help and got off it the second we didn't need it. It's called being responsible. Congratulations. Welcome to America. You know, a lot of Americans don't know what being responsible means. They really don't. If you're waiting for the government to feed you, and they determine when your next meal comes, you are basically a child waiting for your parents to cook. And unfortunately, for a lot of Americans, they would rather be in that position. See, Crazy Ace decided, no, we're not going to depend. We might have been on it, and there's no shame. There's no shame. If you've been on it, you used it for a portion of time till you get on track, then I have to salute you. It's the people who make this a lifestyle and they feel they're entitled to it. Then they lash out against the government as if though the government is supposed to take care of them. That's the problem we got. So this particular warlock wants you to believe that everyone in America is struggling right now, that we're all suffering and going through hard times. And it's really him projecting his issues because he can't afford to buy gas for the truck that he's struggling to pay for. That's right, those car payments are really getting to him. Rent, car payments, kids, all sorts of bills, insurance. It's really getting to him. But see, this is what happens when you try to keep up with the Joneses. This is what happens when thou covet thy neighbor. You end up struggling to pay bills. Let's go.
And it's not just Black America. It's not just white America. It's all of America. Now, we've been getting a lot of early warning signs and symptoms of a collapse. The writings have already been written all over the wall.
He want a collapse. That's what he want.
The job layoffs continue. Everything's becoming automative.
But he don't got a job.
There's going to be a great divide that takes place in America where you got to make sure you're around people you can trust.
Chaotic.
And see, we got the early warning signs with the lack of bread that the book of Esdras speaks about. Because of the lack of bread, there will be no pity on each other's neighbors.
Right now, that man is struggling big time. And he want all of you to feel his pain. And typically, misery loves company. They really do. And you have a lot of people like that that want to manipulate you, brainwash you, so you could think just like them. He wanted you to have a poverty mindset. He wanted you to have a defeatist mentality. He wanted you to blame someone rather than taking personal accountability for your own life. You see, if we don't prepare for our futures, if we don't prepare for our elderly years, if we don't set aside the time to make the right choices, then we too will struggle because we refuse to prepare. If there's anything Americans must learn about the shutdown, is not to depend on SNAP benefits, on anything. Be self-sufficient as much as you can. If you fell on hard times and you have to use certain programs to make ends meet and do what you need to do, then you got to do what you got to do. But it shouldn't make you remain stagnant, idle, complacent, procrastinating forever to the point where you don't do nothing about your situation. This gentleman here refused to work. He refused to stand tall with his boots strapped so that he can take care of his family. He wants the government to do the job. That's what he wants. Shout out to Forever Foreign 87 for the $4.99. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says, keep teaching this much needed lesson, brother. Appreciate you taking the time to watch the show and also to sponsor the show. It's very encouraging. Be sure, guys, to double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Also, consider to subscribe to the channel for the best commentary on YouTube. Let's get back to the content, guys. Let's go.
See, people got to pay attention. There's a reason why military is being set up strategically.
Get a job.
It's a reason for that.
He worried about military.
Everything that they showed us in the movies is true. And the Bible validates it all.
You know what's so interesting, guys? We have Pluto. Pluto comes into my live chat and says, Forever Foreign, you give this chump money, you're weak. Pluto, you're giving me your time. You're weak. Do you see the difference? You're complaining about somebody else's free will to support this work. You're complaining that they're weak for giving financial support, but yet you're giving me your time, your viewership, everything else. What do you think that does for me? You didn't do the math, did you? I guess you didn't graduate high school. Typical hater. No life, live in your mom's basement, no job, right? No car. No savings, just a loser. Pitiful life. I know, it hurts, right? Let's get back to the content, guys.
And see, there's a lot of people who are too comfortable and complacent in a system of uncertainty.
Why would everybody's faith be in a system? I thought people claim they believe in God. So why would you have your faith in a system of uncertainty? It makes no sense.
Not understanding that it's the time to connect with the Holy Spirit more than ever. It's the time for enlightenment. It's a time to stay away from those wolves in sheep's clothing. It's a time to get your head out of the sand and stop letting these people keep you entertained. Stop letting these people keep you rocked to sleep.
That's what he's doing. He's rocking you to sleep.
America is like ancient Rome.
No, it's not.
Hitting you with bread and circus. In case you're wondering what bread and circus is, that's when the high ups make sure that they're putting out a lot of entertainment, whether it be sports, movies. Back then it was screenplays, and back then it was putting the
Get a job.
in coliseums.
Get a job.
To keep people entertained. Meanwhile, in ancient Rome, while everybody was being entertained, it was collapsing.
This man is wearing Ray Charles glasses, trying to convince people of an economic collapse. Could barely afford to put gas in his car. Isn't that amazing? Why would anyone listen to this guy? Who told that man to put on them glasses, them shades? What possessed him to put that crap on his face? What is that? You're in your car talking to the American people and you're wearing dark shades. Why? Because you're covering your eyes. You're covering your eyes because you're lying to the people. You understand? That man should be ashamed of himself to be lying to the American people. Let's go.
So much so, Rome got so destabilized that people didn't even see it really collapse until it was in a 3-day span. Now imagine that. Imagine it collapsing right underneath their noses.
Somebody said how the ballroom is going to benefit my life. I'm not worried about a ballroom. Heck, I got my own ballroom. I'm not worried about a ballroom. That's something that you're worried about. You're worried about what Trump is doing with his own donations from his friends. What are you doing for the American people? Since you're complaining about a ballroom, what have you done lately for the poor? Nothing. That's my point. You don't really care. What you care about is yourself. You don't care about the American people. You really don't.
They didn't even realize until the last 3 days of Rome. That must have been some very powerful bread and circus. Bread and circus is also them feeding us, keeping us fattened up for the slaughter. Making sure we overindulgent. Oh, people think because we have these conveniences, that means that the rug is not slipping from underneath our feet. Oh, because we got Uber Eats and we got all this convenience.
He wants you to live in fear. He wants you to believe that all the convenience is going to disappear and you'll be miserable like him. That's what he wants for you. He wants for you to fear your future.
We have access to everything out the palm of our hands. We believe that Babylon ain't falling. No, you're not looking at no government shutdown. You are looking at a collapse. Early warning signs of a collapse. Now, will they bring the government back? More than likely. Does that mean that the collapse is discontinued? Absolutely not. It just means that they put their automated system in place. 500 billion on AI. Y'all ain't wondering where that's going? Oh, they're gonna call you a conspiracy theorist. Why? Because you're warning the people, you're warning your friends, you're warning your family. They're not trying to hear that. Why? Because you disturb their illusion. People don't want their illusions disturbed. They want to stay in the matrix. They want to be a part of the beast system. They'll be the first ones lined up for that universal basic income.
And that's exactly what he will line up for. See, he wants you to believe that all of you will be lining up for the mark of the beast. But really, it's him. He's the one that will be lining up for the mark of the beast. Because in order for you to buy or sell in America and the world, you must take the mark of the beast. So it doesn't matter what kind of economic job, what kind of business, whatever you got going, you ain't going to be able to do business without the mark. But this is something that he hope happens. He want to see everyone suffer. Have you ever seen someone who's poor, someone who's broke, and they see other people that are well off, people that are doing pretty good for themselves, and they grow jealous of those people? They want those people to suffer. Every time they see them, they get red eyes. Man, I hope they suffer. I hope a tornado come. I hope they lose their job. I hope something happens so that we could all suffer together. You ever seen people like that before? That is what this guy is. He's that very same kind of guy. He wants you to suffer because he's suffering. That's what he wants. Remember, he got 6 kids. He's in a car talking to you, but he got 6 kids to take care of, and he refused to work. He refused to work. All of his baby mamas are on SNAP, waiting for the government, when he's supposed to be a man providing for his family. But instead, the government take care of them guys. And this is why he's upset. This is why he's angry. And in order for us to make America great again, we got to tell Americans the truth. We got to tell them to go out there and work, get a job, be responsible, take accountability for your life. Stop sitting around blaming other people, and stop getting mad with those that are fortunate enough to afford the lifestyle that they live. They worked for it. You didn't.
They'll be the first ones lined up for the mark of the beast. And judgment coming to this place. The Bible says, woe to the land that was built upon blood.
What do you mean there's no jobs out there? There are jobs out there. The problem is you don't want to work. There's a lot of jobs out here. You don't want to work at a job because you're looking at a situation where you have to pay a certain amount of rent, and you don't want to pay this particular rent. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do that. That's why you don't want to work certain jobs, because you can't afford to live the lifestyle you want. So instead, you figure, well, I'm just going to cry, complain all day, and do a bunch of other stuff. You know, when there's jobs out here, you're complaining there's no jobs. There's jobs everywhere. There's wanted signs everywhere. You don't want to work. You want everybody to give you everything for free. You want the high-paying jobs with no skills, no education. No skills, no education, no work experience, but you expect them to make all the money. It don't work like that. Companies want to hire skilled workers, people that know what they're doing. I'm not hiring you if you don't know how to do the job. I'm not. You got to be skilled. Would you hire a plumber that don't know how to do their job? Would you hire an electrician that don't know how to do their job? Would you hire a roofer to work on your leaky roof and he have no experience or training? You want him to practice on your roof? No. You want somebody that's skilled. Let's go.
See, the truth of the matter is, you still have to have balance in life. You still have to strive. You still have to live. I'm not telling nobody to give up on life.
He is telling you to give up on life, because if he's telling you that there is a shutdown, if he's telling you that there is a coming collapse, he's telling you to give up on your life. If you believe there's a so-called collapse coming, give me your money. Give me your money. Let me get it, because I'll do what needs to be done for my family with your money. Since you believe there's a collapse coming, you don't need it, right? Shout out to King Chris for the support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says, I wonder if you're going to make a video about New York City, new elected mayor, the Democratic Socialist. That would be a great video. The dude even called out Trump. Oh, yeah. we have a wonderful, wonderful video coming soon. Oh yeah, we know fully what's going on. We have all the information. We're going to talk about that in future videos. Right now, we're talking about this guy because this guy himself is a very dangerous man who is out here misleading the American people with fear, putting them in despair, making them worry about their futures, about their lives, in hopes that he can make money off of them. You have a lot of haters that are in my live chat that are here to express their hate rather than pay attention to learn. Let's get to the content. Let's go.
Actually, I'm telling you to do the complete opposite. Get out here and move like you know what your purpose is. Understanding what you do now matters a great deal. Cut off individuals who are no good for you.
You need to cut off him. This man should be cut off. That man. That man is a deceiver. He hates Trump. He hates government. He hates America. He's a part of a hate group that hate white people, Asian people, any group of people other than blacks. That is what he do all day. An American can do without that. In order for us to make America great again, people must understand responsibility, accountability, and making good choices for their futures and for their families. You can't do that if your hand is out waiting for a handout. And these are the things that Charlie Kirk talked about before he was assassinated by a hater. He talked about these issues. He tried to make American blacks understand that the Democratic Party, they want you to keep voting for them because they want to keep you poor. The black community has been deceived for generations and generations, believing that if I vote Democrat, I'm pretty much going to be secured in my future. And all you're doing is voting to stay in poverty. Well, I want to make sure I got these benefits coming in. I want to make sure that I got these assistance programs. All you're doing is setting up your children's children to be in poverty forever. That's all you're doing.
Get out of those toxic relationships. Make an executive order to get on a straight and narrow.
Somebody said, whites don't like us. Says, you tripping, fam. White don't like us. See, I don't know what you mean by us, because I'm not like you. You're not like us. See, I'm not a part of the white, black. I'm not a part of none of that mess. I've learned a long time ago. All of that is division. That keeps you ignorant. I've learned a long time ago that somebody could look just like me and be my enemy. I'm not here to be concerned about whether white people like me or black people like me. I don't care who likes me or don't. I don't care. What I do care about is being an American. What I do care about is making America great again. That's what I care about. And I'm using my platform to do my part. And that is to speak the truth. And whoever it resonates with, may it help them to grow so that they can plant and water seeds as they go. Because that is what life is all about. It's about what we leave behind, what we affected in this world, how our life affected other people. That's what it's about. See, when you're dealing with black folk, and if I may talk about black folk for a few, when you're an intelligent black man, an educated black man, you're going to be hated by black people. They'll say stuff like, you think you're white, you're a sellout, you're a coon, you're Sambo. These are typical responses that black folk will give you when you decide to empower yourself to do better. Similar to the crab in a barrel mentality. They want you to all think the same. They want you to all sit around and blame someone else for their problems. They don't want to solve their own issues. In the black community, you got crime everywhere, violence, drugs, gangs. Why the black community is not solving these problems? See, it takes Trump to send in the troops, the National Guard, in order to clean up the streets. Well, why the black man don't do it? And you brothers and sisters wondering why. You're wondering why you have these problems. It's nothing but crime and violence. Can't even come outside. Grandma can't come on the stoop to sit down because she have to worry about bullets flying by. Not planes flying overhead, bullets. Bullets fly in the black community more than flights. That's right. Children can't come out to play at the playgrounds anymore because they got to duck. Because Tyrone and Marquise is shooting one another and selling drugs. And young girls are being violated by their uncles. And this is what's happening. And you're mad at me for speaking the truth. Keep getting mad. The problem is yours.
Because there's only one way up and 6 million ways to die in this land. And the only one way up is the Messiah, Christ.
He don't even believe in the Messiah. He believes in the devil. This guy on the screen do not believe in Jesus Christ. He believes in Satan. That's who he believes in. That's who he worships. For if he believed in Christ, he would not be focused on Trump. He would be preaching Christ all day. But he don't, because there's no money to be made talking about Christ. None.
We got to seek to be more like him every single day. Because the truth of the matter is, this land we know as America is mystery Babylon, the Bible speaks of.
So why are you living here? If you believe that America is mystery Babylon, if you believe that, then why are you here? Why would you live in mystery Babylon while complaining at the same time? It doesn't sound too smart. Why would you tell the American people that this is mystery Babylon and at the same time you live here? That's the equivalent of walking into a gay club. You see men in the club dancing on a pole. You walk into the club to complain. Why are you guys in this club naked? Why are you dancing on each other? One proceeds to respond, to educate you, just in case you're dumb. Sir, you are in a gay bar. Oh, you say, a gay bar? Yes, sir, you're in a gay bar. In this gay bar, men are gay. Why are you in here, they say. And you respond, I don't know, I just happened to walk in. They respond, you must be interested in a gay man because the sign outside says gay bar. So when you live in America and you complain about America being mystery Babylon and you live here, something's wrong with you, not America. Let's get back to the content. Double tap the screen, guys. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already. Let's go.
And because of the great evil and wickedness that the colonizers have done, the Most High got an eye on this place.
If the Most High have his eye on this place, why would it be called Mystery Babylon to you? And why is it, guys, that anytime I speak, there's always somebody in the live chat saying, is your wife white? What is their obsession, guys, with black men that are intelligent? For some reason, they equate intelligent black men as if we need to find a white woman. We must have a white woman because in their mind, you wouldn't be caught with a black woman because maybe she's not as intelligent as we thought. Think about how they degrade themselves when they ask these questions. Do you know that it's very disrespectful to your women when you assume that for some reason I must have a white wife, right? What you're saying is that a white woman is so superior that a man like me wouldn't even be around the black woman. That's what you just said. So you're basically disrespecting your own women. Think about that. Let's get back to the content. Double tap the screen, guys. Give it a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already.
And when she burned, her smoke shall rise to the heavens, and it's going to be a savory scent.
Do you see what he just said? That America is going to be burnt up, destroyed, and it's going to be a savory scent. So in this man's mind, he wants America to burn. That's anti-American, guys. This man should be on the terror watch list. Because any man speaking of America in this fashion is anti-American. Anti-American, guys. You can't live in America and want America to burn.
That's going to be God's judgment. He done already flooded the world. The next purge coming through fire.
We'll be waiting for the fire. We'll be waiting. These religious zealots are always saying these things, guys. Always. Always saying the same thing over and over. That God is coming to send judgment, and God is going to do this, and God is going to do that. God ain't doing anything. You know why? Because what's going on have nothing to do with what you're talking about. You're just gaslighting the viewers for content. Really, you don't got anything to talk about.
Look, they sitting here in the news telling you that Democrats and Republicans are at a stalemate. No, it's not a government shutdown because they're at a stalemate. No, it's a bailout. They packed up the federal workers and they bailed out the government that went rogue a long time ago.
This man hates the government. He hates politics. He hates Trump. He hates conservatives. He's a liberal YouTuber, but he claims that he's independent. Really, to be honest with you guys, there is no independent. There is no middle ground. No. You're on the left or you're on the right. Period. You're a liberal, conservative. There is no middle ground. Stop doing that. Stop saying that. Because people that claim their independence, they're flip-floppers. 1 minute, they're on the left, then they're on the right, then they're on the left, and they play the seesaw game. No. You got to know which side you want. Based on your life, based on your family structure, your morals, your values, what you believe in, how you see America, how you deal with your finances. It should be very easy. But for some of you, you're in denial because you don't want to offend your family, your friends. That's what it really is. You got this nosy person that still want to know, is my wife black or white? Imagine the mental state of a human being that sits in a live chat. Is your wife black? Is she white? Is she black? Is she white? Why are you worried about that? Are your bills paid? Did you pay your mortgage? Did you pay your house note? Would you like to know if I had sex this morning? Would you like to know, did I get some head? Would you like to know that too? Would you like to know all my personal business? Are you turned on by that? It's interesting how individuals always want to know my personal life, but their life is not really, how can I say, it's not pleasing to them. So they project their issues onto me. That's what's really going on. But anyway, let's get back to the content, guys. Double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Also subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already. Let's go, guys.
The government been tyrannical ever since George Bush II. And you had Dick Cheney up in the office, waterboarding and torturing folks, and made it legal. Oh, America been doing a lot of evil.
And you've been doing a lot of evil, sir, such as masturbation, such as taking advantage of women. Guys, we have receipts on this man. We got video, audio of this man doing some ungodly things to women. That's right. This man is a drunkard. He drinks. He may allegedly be abusive to women. This man has been in a video, said that he, quote, smashed at least 3 to 4 women in 1 week. Took advantage of them sexually. Put a 1 in the live chat, guys, if you've seen me play these video clips and you heard it for yourself, where this particular YouTuber got on videotape and said these things. I'm not making this up. He literally told the world that he slept with over 3 to 4 women in 1 week. Raw. That's right. He told us that he drank strong drink, smoked weed day and night, did a lot of evil. A very violent man. Criminal, if you ask me. And for whatever reason, he wants to project his fears onto you, the American people, to make you worry like him. See, he's concerned about losing his vehicle, concerned about losing his home, concerned about being able to pay the rent, taking care of his children, providing food, shelter, medical. Because he don't have insurance, it's very difficult to do that. When you're broke, you can't really afford insurance. It costs a lot of money a month, especially with 6 kids. Dental care. Oh, it gets very expensive, guys. 3 to 4 baby mothers, not making enough money monthly. Yeah, it'll get its toll on a man very quick. And this is why he's living in misery, and he wants you to join him. Let's get back to the content, guys. Double tap the screen and give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel, guys, if you haven't already. Let's go.
Dick Cheney was in the middle of the richest neighborhood in Wyoming, calling the shots in the country. Oh, ever since the Patriot Act, the government been tyrannical. Gang stalking became prevalent on its own citizens. Look, the government been at war with its own citizens. What are we talking about? Donald Trump was just bold enough to get in here, get in the office and say, look, I'm gonna turn the Pentagon into the Department of War.
He hates Trump.
And instead of sending troops overseas, where did he send them? To U.S. cities. Right after there was bills that were passed that allowed the military to execute lethal force on its own citizens.
Lies.
And everything I'm saying, you can fact check it. And we think we're in the midst of a shutdown.
See, this particular gentleman, he hates white people If you're white and you're viewing this particular YouTuber, really cannot stand the sight of white people at all. He'll pose and act like he cares about you, but deep down inside, he have deep hate in his heart. Deep. He believed that one day you will be his slaves. This is what the black Hebrew Israelites teach. They teach that he that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. This is what he believes. This is why he hides behind the shades. You see, guys, when I'm talking to you, you can see into my eyes. You can see very clear. You can see the dot on my eye. That's when the light reflects into the eyes. But when you look at this gentleman, it's very difficult to understand his spirit. You would have to have good discernment to be able to read between the lines. Anytime a man speaks with shades on like that, he has a lot to hide. A lot. There's a dark, dark cloud over this man. You never see him with his family. You never see him with his children. For a man to have 6 children and you never see them, 3 to 4 baby mothers, and you never see them, something is wrong. Something is wrong. Where is this man's family? Where are the kids? You never see the kids running up and down. You never hear noise in his house. Never. Ain't that something? But he wants you to believe there's an economic collapse that's coming to America. If that's the case, why is he trying to recruit people to join Planet Marketing? New breed. You're up to gold status now. That means you have 9 or more recruitments on your team. Am I correct? See, I know everything that you're doing, and I know that you're misleading these people for profit. And in order for you to make 10K a month, you would have to make or have at least 1,000 people. Interesting, right? How's that working out for you? How is it working out for you? Are you making those numbers? Or how many people have you deceived so far? Ladies and gentlemen of the court of public opinion, do not, I repeat, do not make this man sign you up to his pyramid scheme. Do not make him sign you up to be a part of his Planet Marketing, because he's using you to enrich himself. Get a job.
No. See, America is evil. Now, am I saying all the people in America are evil? No. Am I saying that America doesn't have a lot of natural resources and beauty and nice places? Nope, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm trying to describe to you is the foundation in which it was conquered. Notice I didn't say the foundation in which it was built, because it was built on us. But the foundation in which it was conquered is the reason for its judgment. So you can clearly see who the judgment is coming to. Not only the Vikings, the Idumeans, the thieves, the rapists and the murderers are gonna pay, but everybody who's siding with them gonna pay too.
This man is losing it. He's losing his mind. He's losing his brain cells. He's talking about stuff that makes no sense. This is what happens when you are struggling and haven't had a decent meal in a long time. It's really, really sad to see. Let's go.
I'm talking about these buck dancing, twint popping, Uncle Ruckus tap dancing raccoons that's out here.
He's talking about me, guys. That's him taking more shots at me. That's all he do is sneak diss, buck dancing raccoons. Meanwhile, he's broke, busted, and disgusted, sitting there full of hate. Imagine, he's not talking about a white man, guys. So we know he's not talking about you. Let's listen to that again, guys. Let's listen to that again. Check it out. Because he's talking about black people that he hates.
And I'm talking about these buck dancing, twint popping, Uncle Ruckus tap dancing raccoons that's out here.
Okay, so he's not talking about white men. He's talking about black men, like myself, who make videos refuting all of his talking points. Do you see how he hates black people? Do you see the hate? But yet, if a white man said those words, we'll say the white man is a racist. Do you see why we need to make America great again? Come on now. If a white man said those words, you would say the white man is a racist. But when it comes to black men, it's okay to call each other these names. It's okay to call each other N-words. It's okay. And that's why the black community is at the bottom. The bottom. And will always be there. Because of men like that, and because most of you folks who think like him remain the same.
You're going to go down right with your massa. That's how it's going to go.
No, it's not. You are going down with your master, the devil. Because you and your master, the devil, are enemies of God. And you love evil and you lust after women in the vanity of your own heart. That's what you do. You drunkard, you liar, manipulator, backstabber. That is who you are. Get a job.
Burn in hell. You're going to burn in hell with the heathens.
You will burn in hell, you demon. We rebuke you in Jesus' name. We rebuke you. In the name of Jesus Christ, we rebuke you, Satan. You and all your demons. Look at his face. That is the face of a demon. Face of an evil man. A man of doom. A man of gloom. Look at his face. Do he look like a man that graduated high school? Do he look like a man that graduated junior high? The man looked like a gang member, a heathen, a thief, a man with no job, a demon. That is who he is.
And the Most High is going to laugh at your calamity.
The Most High is laughing at you, sir. The Most High is laughing at you because he know you're broke. He know that your kids are hungry. And it's because you refuse to go get a job. Imagine this. You have 6 kids, sir. No job. You complain about Trump all day. You're waiting for SNAP benefits. That would make you a deadbeat dad. That would make you a man that don't provide for his children. And see, this is what he want for you guys. He want your kids to go hungry because his kids are going hungry. That's what's really going on.
Because you shall have your reward. That goes for all the cowards out there.
He's sneak dissing.
And the scriptures tell you the same thing. We know the fate of cowards. Newbury, why you speak with so much authority and aggression? The Bible says, surely oppression make a wise man maddeth.
So you are admitting that you are oppressed, you bum. This man been trying to convince Americans that he's successful, that he's rich, that he's on the winning team. Well, if he is, how is he being oppressed? Why is he crying? If he's so well off, it's because he's struggling. He's going through. And he won't want you to know about his demons that he's been battling. He want you to cry with him. He want you to be miserable like him. They say misery loves company. And that's exactly why he's doing what he do.
Or make a wise man mad, but sin not. I'm not sinning telling the truth.
You are sinner. You are sinner. Repent and be clean. Somebody said, stop spreading hate to your own people. Clown, I have a response to you. You're not my people. My people are intelligent. My people are Americans. My people believe in freedom and liberty and justice for all. My people are not haters. My people take accountability for their actions. My people believe in making America great again. Those are my people.
Don't have these people out here make y'all think that y'all crazy for telling the truth. When you can clearly see it day in and day out, when you having visions, when you having dreams, when you know the Most High is not happy with how things are going. The Most High is not happy that within our people, everybody trying to snake each other out for $1. The Most High is not happy within our people, everybody trying to jug.
That's what he's doing. He jug and finesse. Look at his face, ladies and gentlemen. That is the face of a crook who likes to jug and finesse. Why do you think he's hiding behind the shades? Why do you think he's hiding his face? Because he likes to jug and finesse the people, the poor. This is what he do, guys. This is what he do. Let's get back at the content. Double tap the screen, guys. Give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already. Let's go.
And people value $1 more than relationships.
That's him. That's him.
Everybody's snaking and everybody's scamming.
That's him.
Most High is not happy with that.
A scammer. He's not happy with that. Hypocrite. He's a hypocrite.
We think we looking at a government shutdown so they could just get things straightened out and work on Medicaid and no. Listen, when have you known America to get better over time? I'll wait. Because last time I checked, the scripture says if he was going to repair Babylon, he would have did it already.
So why you live in Babylon, you hypocrite? Why you live in America, you demon? Why are you here? You hate Trump, you hate America, but you still live in here. Why don't you leave America? Leave America, hypocrite. Leave. All he speak on is negativity about America. Leave. Talking about the government is scamming when that's what he's doing. He's the scammer. He's the manipulator. He's the gaslighter. He's the one trying to recruit you to be a part of Planet Marketing so that he can finesse you out of your money. That's what he's trying to do to you. Let's go.
If the Most High was going to make America great again, he would have made it great again.
The job of the Most High is not to make America great again. That's the job of man, because he put us here to live in this world. Just like he put you here to get a job. but you don't want to work to provide for your kids, you hypocrite. God is not going to work for you. You got to work for yourself. Let's go.
See, what people not understanding is there's a reason why there's judgment on the land.
Get a
Because they ain't
job.
doing God's people right.
Get a
The
job.
foundation of the land. And these heathens keep ignoring our pleas. They kick us every time we try. They spread more hate and more bigotry every time we lift our voices. And wonder.
Notice what he said, ladies and gentlemen. He said these heathens. Let's park the car right there. This demon, this animal, said that the heathen is doing this. Who is he talking about? He's talking about white people. I told you he don't like white people. I told you. Get a job. Get a job. He don't want to get a job. He want to complain all day about white people. Let's go.
Why? They're suffering right now. They're suffering. And the suffering they going through is suffering that we already done been through. We know what it's like to go without.
I told you he's going without. Why would he be talking about going without if he's well off? Why would he be talking about that? If he's suffering, if he's not suffering, excuse me. If he's not suffering, if he's doing well financially, why would he be acting as if though he's suffering? Like we're all suffering and going through. I told you, he didn't collect his SNAP benefits. The EBT card is on 0. He's upset. He couldn't buy his Rice Krispies or his Scooby snacks and bonbons.
We know what it's like to scrape for change.
Get a
On
job.
the table.
Get a job.
Now everybody got to feel the squeeze. This place is on its last leg. The jig is up.
The jig is up. No, your jig is up. You out here hustling these people. You out here jigging and finessing. You the one hungry right now. You need to go take care of your kids, sit down, and be quiet. Because you're lying to these American people.
Y'all done told us in the movies what y'all was planning to do. And now y'all see New York about to lose funding. It's about to look like Gotham City out there. They already done put the script out there for New York to go into chaos. Manzani gets elected as mayor. Trump gets on TV and labels him a communist. And says, you know what, they're going to get minimal funding. Excuse me? But in your big, beautiful bill, didn't you already say that you were going to take funding off of infrastructure in New York and Chicago? You thought we forgot that?
Get a
But
job.
that wasn't enough. They had to come with a...
Get a job. Get a job.
Had to come with a screenplay for the people. They had to, give us a movie script. So because of who New York elected, you telling me that...
Keep in mind, this bum don't even live in New York. But he's talking about New York like he's so concerned. He's a bum. Get a job. Hashtag get a job.
New York's infrastructure won't get the pay that it needs when we know that it's one hurricane away from total floods all through New York?
There was no floods all through New York. You're lying. See, I'm a real New Yorker. Lived in New York my whole life. And just recently, I moved out of New York to North Carolina. Been here for about a year and a half. And one thing I can tell you is that this guy is lying when he said that New York was flooded. Part of Brooklyn had a little flooding issues due to the drainage systems. But he's making it seem like all of New York was underwater. That's a lie. Get a job.
One bad thunderstorm out there, and New York is in trouble.
That's a lie.
We talking about a government shutdown. Government ain't shut down. The government went rogue. They bailed you out. They bailed out. No damn government shutdown. They went rogue.
This man is upset because he didn't get his SNAP benefits. He's upset because he can't eat his Rice Krispies and his fruity snacks. That's what he's upset about. He's upset because he can't buy the food his kids need. And he got to go tap into his savings, if he even have anything, in order to pay those bills. Shout out to Prince for the $2 support. Says racism is demonic energy. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Let's get the likes up, ladies and gentlemen. Double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Let's go.
They scrambling and scraping, trying to figure out what they gonna do. Because they know that they gotta have plans and contingency plans for what's about to happen.
Get a job.
See, the economy is collapsing.
Ain't nothing collapsing. He is a liar. Nothing is collapsing. This man, fearmonger, doom and gloom all day long. That's all he do. Telling you the economy is collapsing, but yet he want to recruit people to be a part of his business scheme. Make that make sense.
That's what's happening. We're not talking about a recession. No.
Yes, he is a conspiracy nutcase. Definitely.
Talking about a collapse. Simultaneously, a new industrial revolution is taking place.
This man is a lunatic, and he needs to be in a psych ward. He's crazy.
With AI.
He believes AI is going to hijack the government, and soon AI is going to be committing adultery with women. The man is a lunatic, a psycho, a mental case, a noob.
Now, for those who are walking with the Most High, following the Holy Spirit, we're going to survive this.
How are you going to survive the collapse if you don't got no food, you bum? He's giving people false promises, telling them that if they follow the Most High, they're going to basically survive this collapse. Selling them false hopes, false dreams. Lying to the people. Similar to what the pastors do in these churches. You have a lot of these pastors in these Christian churches that love to tell you stuff like this, that God will bless you, and God want to do this, and God want to do that. God ain't doing anything. If a man don't work, neither should he eat. If a man refuse to work by the sweat of his brow, let him starve. Every man should work. Every man. Double tap the screen, guys. Let's get back to the content. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already. Let's go. Let me read out this super chat. Shout out to Prince again for another super chat. Thanks for the $2 support. Says that man is a clown. Spirit of lust is bad. And speaking of the spirit of lust, I don't know if you heard about this particular guy. And I wish I had the video. I actually do have the video on the system here, but I don't want to go searching for it. But there's a video clip, very, very horrible video clip of him crashing out and confessing. I think he was under the influence of alcohol when he made the confession. And he basically admitted to the public that he slept around with about 3 to 4 women in 1 week, taking advantage of them sexually. That's right. Doing God knows what to their bodies while drinking, smoking weed, and being evil. And he spoke on these things in a very, very dark video. Shameful. And yet he gaslights his viewers as though he's a Bible believer, a Bible teacher, a man of truth, a man of integrity. But really, he's a man of the devil, an evil man, full of demonic thoughts. And it is said that he also practiced sorcery and witchcraft and dark arts in order to obtain financial freedom.
But judgment coming to the sinners. Judgment coming to those who hate the righteous. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all this right now.
Somebody said, pull up the video. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I have it on here, guys, but I gotta check. Let me see if I got it, guys. Let me see. You have to give me a minute. I didn't really want to go through all of that, but sometimes you may have to. But I doubt that it's on this system. I know it's on my system upstairs. I know it is. But let's see. It probably could be on here. Let's see. Maybe we might have it. Okay, let's see what we got, guys. Let's see what we got. Let me check this folder and see if there's anything in here. It's not there. So I didn't really want to go into that, but it might be, because it's an old video. I don't think that it would be here, guys. Let me see. I don't think it's in this folder. Let's see. It's probably most likely in my upstairs studio, guys. Yeah, it would most likely be there. It's a very, very dark video, guys. Very evil. Yeah, we're gonna have to probably talk about that another time. Yeah. It's most likely in my upstairs studio. I'm gonna have to get that in another time, guys. Another time we'll get that particular clip, because I have to make sure that everything is fine-tuned and ready for the people. So we're gonna have to deal with that another time, right? But those of you that know, you know. In the next stream that we do, I'm gonna try to get that clip, because I got another video that I gotta do with this particular gentleman. And I'm gonna do that video later on. And I'll make sure and have that clip prepared for the people, so you can know, because this man took advantage of women. I don't know the ages of these women, but I know that he took advantage of them. About 3 to 4 women, he confessed to this on camera. Said that, yeah, I slept with 3 to 4 of them in 1 week. I don't know how hurt these women were. I don't know. But my heart goes out to their families and their loved ones for the suffering that they may have endured, because he most likely may have been drunk. Some of these women may have been pregnant. You never know. Let's see what we got. Shout out to Jeff. Shout out to you for the $5 support. Says, good evening, Ringo and chat. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Shout out to Love by Few, Hated by Many. Shout out to you for the $13 support. Says, keep up the divine work and speaking truth. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Guys, if you can be so kind, double tap the screen and give it a thumbs up. And subscribe to the channel for the best commentary on YouTube, Ringo TV Reactions. The #1 reactionary channel on YouTube. Let's go. Hold on. Volume.
What's happening at the bottom of the sea? All kind of things are happening in the skies. Signs of the times. We in Revelations right now. You ain't heard? Parents not, children not honoring their parents. Crime is on the uptick.
Yes, in the black community. How come you're not solving the crime, hypocrite? How come this man of God, is not going to the black community to solve all of the crime? Come on now. Why he's not solving the problems with the gang violence, the drugs? Why? You know? He expressed all this hatred for America, Trump. You know, he expressed hate towards what? Blacks and whites. He expressed hate towards me. But what are the solutions he brings? None. He just wants to divide America. He wants us all to be hateful individuals like himself. That's what he wants, ladies and gentlemen. That's what he wants. Shout out to Patrice Anderson. Shout out to you for the $5 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Patrice Anderson. All right. So guys, again, double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed already, guys. We got to get to this work, man. It's so much to do. So much work to do, guys. We need your support. Let's go.
The music is demonic.
Your music is demonic. This man makes demonic music. Demonic. This man has a demonic intro when you go to his channel. It starts off with demons. You understand? Demons. Because he's a dark individual. Very dark and evil.
All these designer drugs that's on the streets that you don't even know exist.
And in the black community, they sell these drugs. And you're not doing anything about it, sir.
The public schools in America.
Well, train your kids at home, hypocrite. You got 3 to 4 baby mamas. Imagine this. You got 3 to 4 baby mamas. And you're here on social media complaining about the educational system. You can homeschool, hypocrite. 3 to 4 baby mamas at home. And he's complaining about schools. What a hypocrite.
It's just conditioning the children for the prison pipeline.
Wrong.
Is it any good still left in America? Yeah. God's people, that's the only reason he ain't destroyed it yet.
Imagine the arrogance of this man to say the only reason why God haven't destroyed America is because God's people are in America. But didn't this demon tell you there's going to be a collapse in America? Well, there won't be no collapse in America, dummy, if God's people are in America. So the solution for this wonderful Black Hebrew Israelite is to leave America so God can execute his judgment. Because based on logic and based on what he said, God haven't destroyed America because God's people are in America. So if we take that into consideration and we use logic, then by that same note, God cannot cause an economic collapse if it will affect God's people who are in America. This is why there will be no economic collapse in America.
Only reason the Most High didn't destroy this place yet is because God's chosen people.
So why are you telling people there's going to be an economic collapse? That's not possible based on logic.
There's no chastity left.
No chastity? You the same one who said you slept with 3 to 4 women in 1 week. How could you talk about women and chastity when you take advantage of women?
Nobody stays together.
You got 3 to 4 baby mamas, and they don't even live with you. You're not even practicing what you preach, sir. This man have 3 to 4 baby mamas. He only lived with 1. The others have kids and they live elsewhere. Imagine that, guys. This man, not even responsible enough to allow all his women to live in his house. This man hates white people, but has a white baby mama. That's right, guys. A white baby mama. All his other baby mamas, he refused to make them live at the big house. Instead, they have to live at the projects. Imagine that, guys. This man would deny his other baby mamas access to live in the big house in order to preserve that. Guys, phone call in from a demon. Make sure you put a 1 in the chat, guys. Let me know that you're here again. So, what I was saying before we got cut is this demon preserved the peace of the white baby mama and put her in the big house that he leased with her name, not his name, her name, to get the Section 8. He used her Section 8 in order to lease the house, and he refused to let the other baby mothers live in the house with all the kids. Now you tell me, how could a man be a good father, a good provider, if his children don't live in the same house? This man's children live in different homes, in different places. They don't live in the same place. That's sad. That is sad. He gave the white woman the house, while the black women have to live in the projects, in the slums. That's right. Go ask him. You know I'm telling the truth. Shout out to the Negro Network for the $5 support. Says, bruh, LOL. I know it's sad, but somebody got to speak the truth. Again, guys, double tap the screen. We're talking about this guy right here on the screen. He's just a mess. You would have to watch the whole stream from the beginning till the end, guys. Double tap that screen, subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
Everybody's vain.
He said everybody is vain. This man has a video on his platform where he came online bragging about, oh, God blessed me with a house to house wives. Up to now, we don't see those wives in the house. And what's so crazy is he came online telling the world that God blessed him with a house, but he leased the house. But he made the viewers believe that he bought the house when he didn't. That's amazing. Then he made another video saying, hey guys, God blessed me with a vehicle. Look, guys, look at my new vehicle. Basically trying to be like me. But he's showing you folks, what he put himself in debt to. And he said that God did it. No, God cannot bless you with a house if you lease the house, because you're paying for it. If I got to pay for it, God didn't bless me with it. If I'm working at the sweat of my brow, God didn't do it. I did. That's right. When you go to work, you did that, not God. That's why the Bible says if a man don't work, neither shall he eat. We think God is like just doing everything. No, he ain't going to do anything until we do it. He gave us everything we need. He gave us natural resources. He gave us the trees to build houses. He gave us everything we need. It's up to us to make it happen. Problem is, a lot of people don't enjoy. They don't enjoy their life enough to make it work. That's what they do, guys. Let's get back to the screen, guys. Let's go. Double tap the screen, guys, to give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
Social media is a microcosm of all that. And you get on this platform, you see everybody talking about the same damn celebrity gossip.
Just like you, hypocrite. Think about what this man said. When you come on social media, you see everybody talking about the same thing. You know why he feels that way? Because he's a loser. He's mad. Everybody else is able to do the job better than him. He's jealous. He don't get the views he believes he's supposed to get. He's mad because my platform is outdoing his. As Rollo would say. I know you're jealous. You're jealous. He's jealous, guys. The other day, I had him working, trying his best. He did like 3 videos in one day, struggling, trying his best to hit 217,000 subs. He was struggle streaming. And when he saw that I passed him, he grew very bitter. He took it to social media, and we're going to talk about that in a video. He was like, I'm not doing these vertical streams. It's fake views. It's so fake. It's just fake views. You know where he got that from? From me. Because I used to say that. I'm the one who told him that when I didn't understand the YouTube Shorts algorithm. There's no such thing as fake views. You're just jealous because we're outdoing you. You're mad. Go get a job. Go get a job.
Same thing. No originality. I know we in the Matrix.
He's jealous.
The love of many is waxing cold. Betrayal is at an all-time high. Obsession with other people is at an all-time high. Why? Because they're not relying on a true relationship with the Most High. Believe it or not, brothers and sisters, there's some people watching y'all wishing they could live in your skin.
Yeah, you. This man wish he could live in my skin because he been trying to destiny swap the whole time. He been trying to destiny swap. He been trying to take my energy. He been trying to do that for a long time. Do you see how from his own mouth he say the things that he desire to do, guys? Listen, from his own words.
Sisters, there's some people watching y'all wishing they could live in your skin.
Wow. Wow.
Can't get you off of their minds.
That's what he's doing, guys. He can't get me off his mind. The man is wearing shades, guys. Shades. In a car. Scared to look into the camera, to face the people. But when you look at me, guys, I'm looking right into the camera. Nothing to hide. No shades, no glasses. Right into the camera. Looking at the American people, speaking truth. But this guy, he hides his face. He hides his eyes because he don't want you to look into his soul so you could see who he really is. He's a demon.
People that you don't even know. That's how demented and psychotic people are. Why? Because there's been demons released on this in this here country, and these people.
Somebody said, let me see, who's this? I'm not sure who this is. Somebody said braids and MAGA hats don't go. No. B-dubs and weaves and wigs don't go. Let's go.
Can see God's people. They can sense our anointing. They get uncomfortable in our presence. They want to talk about a damn government shutdown. Ain't no government shutdown.
This man just said there's no government shutdown. Then he did the so-called snake tongue, as Brainwaves Advice Topics LLC would normally say. Snake tongue. You see his tongue, guys? See what he's doing? Snake tongue. That's the serpent's tongue right there, guys. You see that? Serpent's tongue.
No, the economy's collapsing.
No, it's not.
What did Donald Trump just say recently?
The economy is not collapsing, you liar.
He don't want to hear nothing about no affordability.
He didn't say that.
Huh? Excuse me, sir?
He didn't say that. Lying.
Yeah, y'all didn't hear that wrong. Trump says, I don't want to hear nothing about no affordability.
You're broke. That's why you're crying all day. If you really had it popping, you wouldn't be complaining. You're broke. Go get a job. Get a job.
Meaning, look, ain't nothing changing.
Get a job.
It has begun.
Lies.
In fact, just recently, Trump actually posted that on X. And why are they doing that? Why are him and Elon always posting these cryptic messages? Because it's karmatic debt if they don't tell you what the hell's going on.
Why this man is always stalking Trump and Elon Musk? How come this man, now think about this, guys. Think about this, guys. This particular demon claimed that he's a believer in Jesus Christ. How come he's not teaching you guys about Jesus Christ? How come he's not preaching the gospel, the love of God? How come he's not doing that, guys? How come he's not telling you to get saved and baptized, filled with the Holy Spirit, keeping the commandments? Why he's not telling you that? Because he don't practice what he preach. He's a hypocrite, a narcissist, a warlock. That's exactly what he's doing, guys. A warlock, a demon, a grifter, a manipulator.
All you got to do is go on their social media sites and see all the damn cryptic, dystopian messages that they put out there. It has begun. It has started. 40 days ago when they shut the damn government down, that was the beginning. The government shutdown is the distraction. Because they were never working for us anyway. What we should be focusing on is how we're going to pull ourselves up by the bootstraps. How are we going to make our residual income? How are we going to get our businesses started? How are we going to learn our trades and skills?
Get a job, you bum.
How are we going to survive?
Get a job.
How our next generation is going to thrive and succeed. That's the mentality we need to be having.
Get a job.
Because once you have that mentality, you see the direction America's going, you're going to be moving in a direction of preservation.
Get a job. Get a job. Bill, we're at the scene right now. We have this particular YouTuber. He's a liberal. And we're going to interview him shortly. Get a job. I got a job. Get a job. Hashtag get a job. That's what we're doing.
Preservation is the name of the game in all aspects, mentally, physically, and spiritually. Now, how you gonna win if you ain't right within? Lauryn Hill. How you gonna win if you got envy in your heart, jealousy in your heart?
This man is jealous. All he talks about is who's jealous, because he's jealous of everyone else who's winning. Get a job.
Unforgiveness. How you gonna win if you holding grudges? How you gonna win if you just a contrarian to everything that's righteous?
Sneak dissing. Get a job.
How you gonna win around the wrong people?
He's the wrong people.
Who are only there to see you lose.
That's what he wants from me and you.
Brothers and sisters, some people you just gotta cut them off.
You gotta cut him off.
Warning.
That's what I did, guys. I cut this guy off, and various other brothers, we cut this guy off once we found out that he was a demon. Once we found out he was a demon, we cut him off and got rid of him. Do you understand, ladies and gentlemen? Do you understand? We had to cut off the cancer so that it don't affect the rest of the body. And he's a cancer to Americans, a cancer to our freedoms and our liberties. And we must not allow that. We must not allow these individuals to take away our freedoms as Americans. We must not. Shout out to Latasha for the $20 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Again, shout out to Latasha for the $20 support. Make sure you guys double tap the screen and give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. If you're not subscribed already, guys, we really do need your support.
See, I'm gonna tell you something. When things get bad, and they're already getting there, but I'm talking about when things go from bad to worse.
Everything about this man is doom and gloom. Every day, he's always telling you about things going bad, and it's gonna get worse, and we're gonna struggle, and we're gonna suffer. Every single day, it's the same thing. It's depressing, ladies and gentlemen.
Things ain't gonna be the same in these streets.
Now watch what he's gonna say, guys. Watch what he's gonna say, guys. Make sure you pay attention to the stream. Let's go.
Let me tell you, you drug dealers and all of y'all out there, all you gangbangers and drug dealers, all you street cats out there, let me explain something to you. Your days of flashing, stunting, while being active in the streets is over.
Cap, because he's not doing anything about it. He's talking about black drug dealers that are in the streets. Let me make sense of all of this. He's not talking about drug dealers. He's not talking about gang members. He's talking about men like me. Because when he see me come on camera and I stunt and show people what success look like, it makes him jealous. So he's subliminally taking shots. But when you think about it, what drug dealer is out here stunting? They don't want you to see them. They hide. You don't see them outside showing you anything. Drug dealers will look like bums. You don't ever see them. It ain't like pimps back in the day. So what is he really talking about? Remember, anytime this individual make content, it's always a sneak diss. And what he's trying to say is people like me that show my studios, that show the equipment, that show the house, he don't like seeing stuff like that because his house don't look like that. His house look like a mess. And he been coveting me forever. Ladies and gentlemen, and this is the truth. Those of you that may not believe, for those of you that don't believe, watch this. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you that have been following my platform from the beginning, that know all the information, put a 1 in the chat. If this guy been coveting my every move since I moved out of New York, to the point where he went out there to try to get a house like me, to try to get a new car like me, to go buy furniture like me, to try to wear polo like me, to try to do everything like me. When I tell you guys, anything I do, he mimic, he copy, he try to duplicate. Look at the 1s, guys. Anything I do, he try to do. Seriously. He was with me when I obtained all of these things. We had to cut him off because I realized he was a snake. Very, very bad person to do business with. I would never trust this guy, guys. Never trust this guy. He's dangerous. Can't work with this guy. Can't do business with this guy. You understand? He was jealous of me the whole time, and I didn't know. I thought he was a cool guy. I didn't know the guy was jealous of me the whole time and wanted to take my place. He was basically smiling in my face the whole while he wanted to take my place. Backstabber. This man disrespected my wife, disrespected my children, my mother that died of cancer. This guy disrespected my dead mother in the worst possible way. And now he's out here trying to recruit people to be a part of Planet Marketing. What? First of all, why would the CEO of Planet Marketing have a meeting with that YouTuber? Let me give you the 411. The meeting was basically the CEO, I believe his name is Donald something. I forgot the last name, right? But it's Donald something. That guy had a secret meeting with this YouTuber. And it basically was about maximizing his viewership, his YouTube subscriptions, in order to recruit them to make money. In other words, join Planet Marketing and utilize promoting that to your viewers. You'll be able to recruit so many people. You'll begin to make money. And that's what he's been doing the whole time. And it all started once the SNAP benefit crisis kicked in. It's almost like he pivoted over into Planet Marketing, being a travel agent. All of a sudden, he has no training in that. He don't know what this stuff means, but anything to make money. And now he's trying to deceive people into getting into what he's doing financially, but yet he's telling you that there's going to be an economic collapse. Now, if you were wise, do you think it's lucrative in today's day to get involved into an alleged pyramid scheme to invest your money if the very same YouTuber is telling you an economic collapse is coming? It would be better for you to keep your money and prepare for the future. Why use your money to give to him? Does that make sense?
It's over. The wolves gotta eat. It's over.
And who are the wolves? Of the black folk. Think about what he's saying. He's saying that wolves gotta eat. So if you're a man and you have success, a family, possessions, then other blacks will begin to rob and eat off of other blacks. That's exactly what he's saying. Listen.
I'm trying to warn you. Your days of stunting, flaunting.
He's talking to me in this clip. Be mindful of that. He's jealous of me, always been jealous of me. He's jealous of all the things I've got because he don't got it. And he will never be able to afford it. Never. You're jealous. Talking about flaunting and stunting. He's not talking about nobody else other than me. Because why would he be talking about drug dealers stunting? Why would he be talking about any of that? It makes no logical sense. He's talking about me because he's watching me. Think about that. So he's using the term drug dealer because he's trying to hide his hate and his envy because he know you, the viewer, won't know who he's talking to, but he's talking to me. He's saying drug dealer to make you believe it's somebody in the streets. But how could he know? That would mean he know drug dealers. Say it ain't so. How is it that this YouTuber know drug dealers? And why is he monitoring them to the point where he know when they stunting? That mean he watch them every day. That mean he keep his eye on their every move. He's monitoring them. Come on now. He sees when I go to my studio and I show the people the beautiful studio. He sees when I show you the downstairs studios, the cameras, the lighting. It grieves his spirit because he can't afford that. He's broke. And he always looked up to me as a big brother. Always. He's one of my students. Trust and believe that, guys. Right? Now, let's get back to the content, guys. Double tap the screen and give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel, guys. Let's go.
While being active in them streets is over because the wolves are coming. And don't think for a second they not watching.
Listen. Now think, guys. Listen very carefully. Listen carefully to what he's saying. I'm trying to make you understand. He's speaking in subliminal language. Those of you that watch my content and know what's going on, you know he's talking about me, right? You know that. And I'm not no drug dealer, guys. I have a clean record. Never been arrested in my life. Never committed no crimes. I'm a clean black American man, family man, father of 4, respected man of God. But he's using this term drug dealer and stunting to make you believe he's talking about somebody else in the streets. But really, his message is directed towards me. Because he wants to be like me, but he can't. He's broke. He can't afford nothing. He's not skilled trades. He don't have skilled trades. He don't have carpentry skills, plumbing skills, electric skills. He don't know how to do things as a man. He don't know how to do these things. So he can't really build anything like me. So it's difficult when people are in secret competition with you to keep up with you. You ever heard the term keeping up with the Joneses? You ever heard that term? How many of you, with a show of ones, just live your life normal, day to day, and your neighbors, family, and friends keep copying everything you do. You're not even trying to do anything to show off. You're just living your life. And you find everybody trying to mimic what you do. It's like, you start doing things to your house, all of a sudden neighbors start doing the same thing. You put up some lights on your house, they want to go buy the same thing. You bought a new car, 3 of your neighbors just purchased new vehicles. You decide to put solar panels on your roof, all of a sudden your neighbors want to do the same thing. You install new windows on your house, now your neighbor want to put on the same windows. That is what this guy been doing the whole time with me. And I didn't know, but he been doing this for years. I recently found this out a year, not even a year. You could say about a good 2-3 years ago, guys. I found that this guy was trying to copy me to the point where he was trying to erase my existence. He wanted to be me. That's what he tried to do, guys. It's sad, man. Let's get back to the tape.
They're not watching. Don't think they don't have the drop. Don't think they don't have the location. Don't think they're not paying attention.
Think about what he's saying, that they don't have the drop, the location, this, that. He's basically saying, oh, we got your address. And keep in mind, he knows where I live. That man, he knows where I live. He's speaking subliminals, guys. I could read them. I could read through it. In other words, you busy showing off that nice studio. You busy showing off this and that. We may have to send the wolves. I could read through that. Let's go.
To everything.
He's broke.
Recently, we had a federal judge order Trump to pay them SNAP benefits up, run them SNAP benefits back. They found a way to prolong it for a couple weeks.
Yeah, and you feel dumb. And we're going to do a reaction video to that video too, because you got online mocking the government, mocking Trump about, yeah, the judge told the government, yeah, you better run those snaps. And Trump went to the higher court and basically got everything pushed back. And you felt dumb because you lied to your viewers. You manipulated your viewers. And now your viewers are upset because you've been lying to them the whole time. Why don't you tell your viewers to believe in God? Why God is not providing the food? Why? Why God is not providing the food for the poor? Why are you waiting for the government to do it? Come on now. Let's go.
Right when things start getting real. See, they're experimenting on the people.
No, they're not.
They want to see people outside the grocery stores knocking other people over the head for that loaf of bread. They want to see home break-ins.
That's what you do.
They want to see the little old lady who packing her groceries in the trunk get mugged and jacked. Because the first week, you ain't got too much to worry about. The second and third week, when people need to eat, it get crazy out there. And see what they doing for YT America, Middle America. They going down Milwaukee, they going down Arizona, and they're getting triple and quadruple the amount of food in their food banks. But in New York, in Los Angeles, in DC, in majority black cities, they're not gonna give the same type of attention.
Jealousy. Do you see, ladies and gentlemen? Didn't I tell you that he's a liar? Didn't I tell you that he's manipulative? He's basically making you believe that somehow white people are getting better treatment than black people. Do you see what he's doing? Do you see what he's doing, guys? He said YT America. He's basically saying that the government is taking care of YT America, and in New York and LA and so, that they're not getting their benefits and the food banks and all this other stuff. He's lying. All of that is lies. He's lying to people. He's the one full of hate and dividing America.
That's what they're doing right now. And I have confirmed that. But what they don't know is God's people gonna rely on the Most High for their daily bread.
So then rely on the Most High and shut up. Rely on the Most High and stop talking about SNAP benefits. Go get a job and shut up. Teach the people to rely on God for their daily bread. That's what you should be teaching. But instead, you busy teaching people about Trump, and SNAP benefits and all this goofy stuff, waiting for God to come down and do some sort of judgment to America. You waiting for God to give America judgment, but you're not asking God for the resources to feed Americans. You're waiting for the government to feed America, and because the government is not doing it, you're talking about God is going to judge America because you don't want to get a job? No, that's not how it works. Go get a job. Go get a job. Work with your hands. Get your hands dirty. See, the problem with men like this, guys, they never get their hands dirty. I bet you this man never mowed his yard. The small yard that he has is very, very small. So it shouldn't even be much to mow. But I bet you he never mowed his yard a day in his life. This is what you call a dusty man. Dusty. He refused to work. You understand? This man is lazy. Refuse to clean his yard, to cut grass, but crying all day about the government. Dusty. Bumming out. Dirty. This man has no power tools in his garage. None. If you're a man at the sound of my voice and you don't have no power tools, no landscaping tools, you're not a man. If you living in a house and you don't got no mower, a real mower, landscape tools, table saw, various forms of drills. If you don't have different types of these things, you ain't no man. If you don't have a toolbox, you are not a man. Ladies, if your man don't have a dedicated toolbox with all different varieties of tools to do the jobs around the house, he is not a man. Ladies, if you got to call the electrician to fix the stuff in the house, you don't got a man. Ladies, if you got to fix the toilet and the plumbing issues and you got to literally call the plumber to do the job, you don't got a man. You don't have a man. I'm sorry. Imagine, ladies, the electrician had to come to the house to install your ceiling fan while your man is standing right there watching him install it. How does that make you feel as a woman to see a man fixing your ceiling fan while your man is standing by watching him? Your kitchen sink is clogged up. Your man don't even know how to go on the bottom of the sink, take off the trap, you know, the bottom part of the sink that is shaped like a U. That is called a trap. Your man don't even know how to take that off clean out the stoppage, get a snake or something else, depending on the method. He don't even know how to do that. You have to call a professional. I don't know how y'all could do that. I don't know how you ladies can put up with a man being in the house and he don't know how to do nothing. He don't paint, no electric skills, no carpentry skills. He can't build a table. He can't build a chair. He can't build cabinetry. He's a bum. It's sad. It really is sad. Make men work again.
And you got a lot of insensitive devils out there.
Here we go. He said you got some insensitive devils out there. Let's get into the content, guys. He's sneak dissing, talking about me. Let's go.
That are disrespecting people who on subsidized living, people who are on welfare, people who needed SNAP benefits. You got a lot of very evil people out there. Let me tell you something about that. The Most High sees everything.
Yeah, he see that you don't want to get a job. That's what he wanted. That's what he see, you bum. You're mad because you don't have a job. Talking about the Most High see everything. Everything is the Most High, the Most High, the Most High. You're a bum, a loser of a man. You're mad because other men work, other men provide, and you're angry that you're a loser and you're dusty. Get a job. Get a job. Go get a job and stop complaining. Talking about the Most High, the Most High, the Most High. The Most High said if a man don't work, neither shall he eat. He told Adam, by the sweat of your brow, you're going to work that ground because thou haven't hearkeneth to my word. That's right. You didn't want to obey the Lord. Beware, guys, of religious men like this, who is always crying. You're being insensitive to the people. You're being so insensitive. Stop crying and get a job. Get a job. Stop crying. Go get a job.
And the utter disregard for the poor in this country, not just the poor, but the veterans who fought for the country.
You don't even like America. You said this is Mystery Babylon, hypocrite. Y'all remember he said this is Mystery Babylon? Now he want to act like he's patriotic. This man ain't patriotic. My daddy is a vet who served this country, who served in the military. This man's pops never served nothing. Now he's trying to act like he's patriotic, like he's all about America. This man have videos on his platform literally declaring that America is going to burn. But he's talking about veterans who served the country. Bro, this man is gaslighting the viewers. He don't care about America, guys. Trust me when I tell you.
There. Let me tell you something about that. The Most High sees everything. And the utter disregard for the poor in this country, not just the poor, but the veterans who fought for the country. And those people who actually do have decent jobs, but they need the supplement of stamps.
Cap. If somebody have a decent job, they would not need stamps. He's speaking of himself, guys. This man, I can guarantee you, been a beneficiary of SNAP benefits. I'm telling you. These kind of bums who come on social media crying, you don't see me on social media crying about no damn snaps. I got 4 girls, bro. I got 4 kids and a wife to take care of. You do not see me online crying about SNAP, EBT, food stamps, none of this stuff. You don't see me doing that. But you see this man every day crying about these things. I thought he's successful. I thought he had his own business. I thought he's a travel agent. I thought he's not supposed to be talking about no poverty and lack. He should be teaching all his viewers how to be financially well off and successful. He don't care about his viewers. He only care about himself, guys. Trust and believe that.
And they applied and they gained access because they may not make over the amount that disqualifies them for stamps. There's people who get $50 in stamps and they need that $50.
Why are you crying about $50, bro? Go get a job. Go get a job. Get a job, bro. Get a job. Stop crying. This man crying for $50, guys. Heck, $50, I can't even buy 2 steaks. I like to have good steaks. $50 is not enough. Them steaks be costing like $30 a pop, $35. Something to put on the grill, a nice steak. $50 ain't gonna do. If all you could qualify is $50, that means your job is not paying you enough. So what do? You got to do better. You got to do more. Problem is, people become lazy, they become complacent, they become idle, and all they accept is what they got. They don't want to work no harder. So what are you complaining for? What are you complaining about? Poverty, lack, this, all this other stuff, and you don't want to work towards nothing greater. You don't want to do more. So I don't understand why would anybody be complaining if you don't want to work towards anything else? That don't make sense.
There's people who get $60 in stamps and they need that $60.
So give them $60 and shut up.
People want y'all to believe that Americans are lazy and not hardworking. No.
You are lazy. We're not talking about Americans. We're talking about you, bum. You're the one who's lazy. I'm not on social media talking about all Americans are lazy. I'm talking about the bums that keep showing to my live chat crying about SNAP benefits and EBT. And they don't want to go get a job. They want Trump to pay their way. You're a bum. You're lazy. Real hardworking people are never offended by the things I say. You know why? Because they go out there and they make it happen. Some of you are not even making a bunch of money, but you choose not to depend on the government. You choose to live within your means, budget your money, use coupons, catch the sales, shop around. Sometimes you got to shop around. Sometimes you got deals at one store, and at other stores, you got other deals. And sometimes you got to travel to different stores, even if you could save $1 or $2. You got to do what you got to do. Right or wrong. Some of y'all do that right now. Heck, we do that too. We'll go to one store to get one thing, drive to another store to get another thing. You save $1 here and there, you good to go.
People are losing jobs also. And the job market is trash in America.
That's cap. The job market is not trash in America. This man is literally making up stuff as he go. This man literally said, guys, that the job market in America is trash. That's the lie. There's so much opportunities in America right now, bro. This man is literally gaslighting his viewers to make them feel that way because that's where he is right now.
You got to lean more towards entrepreneurship in America. You got to have 4 and 5 hustles out here in America. There's people who drive Uber, do Lyft, do hair, do nails, and work a 9 to 5. Just to live in a 2-bedroom apartment.
So what? At least they got a job. You don't. Because you're lazy, complacent, and you have a victim mentality. Go get a job and stop complaining. Shout out to the people out there that's doing Uber Eats, the people that's door dashing, the people that out there on the gig work. Shout out to everybody out there that got 2, 3, 4, 5 different streams of income out there doing what they got to do. Shout out to you. You know? Shout out to you. Because you decided to go out there and win rather than sitting around waiting for someone to come and give you a handout. Some of you got your car just sitting there. You said, you know what? Let me go get my car, do some gig work, make a few dollars, come back home. You made about $200-$300. $200-$300 you made. You're like, oh, snap. Shoot, I could do this every other night. You could do this on the weekend. Work your 9 to 5 during the week, right? You work your 9 to 5 during the week. The weekend, rather than sitting down not doing nothing, use your vehicle, go out there, do some gig work, get some extra money in. That's groceries right there. That extra money that you got, that's your groceries. That's great. You know? Anybody that's walking around with a victim mentality is a loser. That's why you have poor people in the world. There will always be poor people in the world, guys, because some people are just born to be losers. It's just that simple. Some people are just born to lose. They refuse to work. You know? Look at this clown, somebody named Revolution. He says, you sold us out, bro. How could I sell you out? You sound crazy. How could I sell you out? I don't know you. You're crazy. And this is what I mean, guys. That's the mindset of a loser. A mindset of a loser. Imagine me coming on social media saying you're selling me out. Nobody can sell me out. I take care of what I got to do. You sit around complaining all day. Right? Let's go.
There's people who work 2 part-time jobs and a full-time job just to make it in America.
And what's the problem? Stop crying. You bum, get a job. Get a job. At least those people are making it. You want to live in America? You got to work. You got to work. Come on now. You got to work, guys. He don't believe in working. He want to be able to come on YouTube, right? This is his mentality. He want to be able to come on YouTube, do one video, and expect to be rich. He expect to be a millionaire doing one video every day. That's not how it's going to work, man. That's all and then he complained, YouTube is shadow banning me. Everybody please get the likes up. YouTube is shadow banning me. Oh no. Get a job, bum. Stop complaining, loser.
Why? Because the rent goes up, but the pay doesn't.
Get a job. Woo.
Some people get a little taste of the American pie and they lose touch of reality.
See, he's jealous, guys. He's jealous. Listen to his mindset. He said some people get a taste of the American pie and they lose touch of reality. In other words, this is what he's saying. Let me give you the translation of what he's talking about. In other words, when you're black, because he's not talking about white people. He's talking about black people. He's jealous, guys. Listen to me. He's very jealous of me, right? Some of you may not know this. This is why I have to explain it. What he's basically playing in his mind is this. Now, for some reason, in his mind, anytime I come on social media and I do content and I kind of update on what I'm doing, I show something, in his mind, he's like, man, this guy's living this way. At least from his mindset, I'm well off. In his mind, I'm well off. I'm just perfect, flawless, just living great. In his mind, even though he don't know what I go through, my struggles, different issues that I may have, he don't know. But in his mind, he perceived that I'm just flawless, right? So he grow jealous. And it makes him feel like insecure, So out of jealousy, he'll say stuff like, oh, y'all flexing, y'all showing off. Some people get a little taste of the American dream, and it's like, you lose touch with reality. Now all of a sudden you don't care about those that struggle. He try to make you feel guilty for your success. That's what he tried to do. Try to make you feel guilty because you're winning. He's trying to make you feel guilty, like you have no empathy for the poor. First of all, if I sit around worrying about the poor all day, I'll be stressed out. I don't got that kind of time. I don't got that kind of time. You ain't going to put that burden on me. You're not going to put that burden on me. That's for God to care about. Now, hear me out, guys. Watch this. Listen to me. Why is it that everybody that is broke and down want to guilt trip everybody else that's doing well for themselves to worry about the poor all day when they all claim they all believe in God? Why God isn't worrying? Come on now. Check out this other person says, you don't have to step on people to be winning. I don't know what you mean by stepping on people. Why would you say stepping on people? What do you mean? You don't have to step on people to be winning. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. I'm not sure if it's against me, or maybe you're saying something against what the other guy is saying, or perhaps if you're winning, it doesn't mean you have to be doing wrong for people. Because what he's trying to do is say that because I'm making good decisions for my life, that it means I'm treating people bad. I don't know if that's what you meant. I'm not doing that. I'm just being me. He want me to feel guilty for the success I got. I worked, just like a lot of you worked. A lot of you work and you're able to live your life the way you choose to live because you worked for it. Nobody should be judging you or trying to put you down or trying to make you feel guilty because you worked hard to live a certain life for you and your family. Nobody should be doing that to you. And what they try to do to me is make me feel guilty for everybody that's poor. You have a God in heaven that should be concerned about that. So if the poor been in this world struggling and suffering for year after year after year, and God is sitting back watching, why you expect me to sit around and be concerned about this? Obviously, somebody's doing something wrong, and it's not God. The issue is people don't want to work. That's the problem. Because if God is sitting back watching the whole world, when they say God have the whole world in his hands, he got the whole wide world in his hands. Okay, so if he got the whole world in his hands and you see the world is poor, why God ain't doing nothing? Because it's not for him to do anything. He already did everything. He gave you life. He gave you talent. He gave you resources. You want to be a lazy ASS. You want to be on your lazy ASS all day complaining. Come on now. Yeah, faith without works is dead. Somebody says, man, you're a rage baiter. No, you're just broke. You're just broke. You know, when you walk into a store and you see an item that you want, you got to look at the tag and see the price. How much that costs. I don't think I could get that. That's a bad feeling as an American. You should be able to walk into a store and just buy whatever you want to buy. That's the way it's supposed to be. Don't get mad at the next man because he's able to do what you're unable to do because you're broke. Work and work harder and keep working and grinding and working and educating yourself. The problem is you don't want to do it. You don't want to do that. You know? I seen this video with Anton Daniels, right? And it was a video that talked about, I think his mom wanted about $3,000 or something along that lines from him, right? So now, she wanted $3,000 from him. And somebody was in the chat or something along them lines. And they said, oh, your mom and I guess another relatives is trying to hustle him. And I think he checked them and was like, first of all, this is my mama. My mom can get anything she wants. All he was trying to figure out is like, okay, what does she need the money for? Because a lot of times mothers are very generous, very giving, and they know that their son has the means to do it. And they may ask the son because they want to give the money to somebody else. So Anton, in his mind, especially as a man that understands finance, is going to be like, Mama, what is the $3,000 for? Not that he wouldn't give it, but he want to know what it's for. And basically, he had to check those people and let them know he'll do whatever for his mama. What man, what son wouldn't do good things for his mama? My mom did. She died of cancer. So when I saw that clip and how he was expressing and defending his mama, it was a good look. You know what I'm saying? I was happy when I see that because at least he's still able to do good things for his mama. My mom is gone. I don't have that opportunity no more. It's a blessing to be able to do that. And he had to explain to people. And I think he checked the person and said, you could never give your mom $3,000 like me. He checked that person because they were trying to disrespect mama, not realizing that the son is very capable and able to do whatever he wants for his mom. And the reason why that person was saying that is because they can't do it. They can't. And they try to make him feel like his own mother was trying to hustle him. Guys, if my mom was alive and I'm well off and I'm a millionaire, I'm doing anything for my mom. Anything. I don't care what's going on. She can get it. You know why? She gave birth to me. But those people are trying to guilt trip him to make him doubt his own mama. That's evil. You see? And a lot of you out there that still have your mama, a lot of you are mean to your own parents. Evil. You better learn how to love your parents because when they're gone, you're going to miss them. Let's get back to the content, guys. Double tap the screen, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Let's go.
And the struggle that they had to go through and the struggle that other people are going through. When a country loses the humility side, that's when judgment gotta come.
Judgment ain't coming nowhere, bum. You're just mad because you don't want to work. Period. He's mad because he don't want to work. You know? You got a lot of people out here that are upset and mad and angry at people that actually work hard to achieve a certain lifestyle. And rather than you learn from those individuals, rather than you learn the methods of how they are able to live this way, instead you just hate. Oh, he's looking down on the working class. Oh, he's looking down. No, you're looking down on yourself. I don't know you. I don't know nothing about you. I'm always shouting out the working class folk. But for some reason, it's like people want you to kiss their ass all day. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing none of that stuff. I just tell people straight. Work. Go to work, live within your means, budget, pay your bills, and do what you got to do and stop complaining. Tired of everybody complaining and getting mad at me because their life sucks. The hell you getting mad at me for? Your life sucks. Your life sucks. You did that to yourself. Let's go.
There's no humility. There's no humility. And look, they're going to have the same fate as the rich ruler when he wouldn't give Lazarus a piece of bread. They're going to have the same fate as the rich ruler. They're going to go.
No, they're not. You're just jealous because you're a bum. This man don't give nobody nothing. This man ain't outside feeding the poor. He ain't giving the homeless no food. He ain't doing nothing for nobody, guys. This man just want handouts. He ain't doing nothing for nobody. Just the other few months, he was talking about land initiatives and he got land and he got this. This man ain't doing nothing, bro. Nothing. You understand? He ain't doing nothing for the poor. What is he doing for the poor and the needy? Nothing. When have you seen this YouTuber give money to the homeless, to the poor, to the needy? Have food drives for the needy? Nothing. He's a bum. Do you understand? Get a job and stop acting like you care. He's love bombing the viewers, guys. See, with me, I'm just telling you straight. I'm speaking to you straight, no sugarcoat, no dancing around the truth. I'm telling you straight. But this guy, he's love bombing you. He wants you to believe that he cares about you when he don't. He cares about himself. That's all he cares about.
Hell for it.
He's basically saying you're going to go to hell if you don't feed somebody. Imagine the nerve of this damn demon.
They're going to have the same fate as the rich ruler. They're going to go to hell for it. You got Donald Trump in office saying, I don't want to hear nothing about affordability. A man who's amused and infatuated with the word groceries because he never heard it before until now, because he was raised a billionaire.
Now let's check out Mike's comment, guys. Make sure y'all thumb up Mike's comment. Shout out to Mike for the $5 support. All right, let's read this comment real quick. Let me get on camera. Shout out to Mike, salute for the support. He says, boy, I came from poverty. EBT, SSI, I thank Yah. I worked hard to change the conditions for my family of 5. Congratulations. You are true to your family. And see, this is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. This is what I'm talking about. Mike came from the struggle. Know what the struggle is about. Was on EBT, SSI, struggle, changed his conditions for him and his family. And I know that's a proud feeling. Proud feeling as a man to do what you got to do to provide for your house. It really makes you stronger as a man. It makes you work smarter, harder, because you know your family need you. And I know it's a wonderful feeling. So salute to you for doing your job as a man. Hopefully other men will be inspired, because even though you may have came from there, by the pure fact you're admitting this publicly on the platform openly, there's a lot of other men that been through the same road, the same path. They struggled at one point, they were down and out, but you figure it out as you go as a man. Every man will do this if they just go do the work. You have those times where you're alone, you're drinking a beer, you're pissed off with the world, and you just got to figure it out like, man, bills is coming in. What am I going to do, man? You know what? Let me just hustle. Let me get this money going, get this job, fill out this application, get my resume, start this business, meet some new people, network a little bit. I got to do something. And you did it. And once you get into that mode, man, you never going to fall off, because you number one, you know what it's like to struggle. You know what it's like. You know what it's like. You know the struggle, the road, the path. I know what struggling is all about. But when I talk about these things, people be thinking I'm being insensitive, like I don't know, like I've never been through nothing. I know far too much about struggling, man, that I could write books. I could teach on these issues. I know what it's all about, man. Like I said, I got 4 daughters. I have a wife. I got a heck of a lot of responsibilities and bills to pay. Trust me. I know about all the issues everybody go through. I just don't sit around complaining. I don't complain about nothing. I just got to figure it out. Okay, boom. We're putting too much money towards this. We're putting too much money towards that, just like the government. Look, guys, let me give you wisdom. Put a 1 in the chat if you want me to give you the wisdom of how to run your house like the government run America. I got to give you the wisdom, because a lot of folks don't understand how this works. It's very simple, right? Very, very simple, guys. Where those ones at so we could break this thing down for the people? Because a lot of people don't understand how the government works. and how resources work. Okay, so let me break this thing down for you guys. When you're a man, number one, you're supposed to be a provider, protector of your family. Your wife is the nurturer. She's the one who takes care of the kids, household, and various other things. As a man, you're supposed to also take care of the house as well. Y'all supposed to work together, right? To make sure that the children have a better opportunity in this world. Your house have to be ran like the government. Financial expenses, rent, mortgage, electric, water, trash, sewer, this, that, all these different things is no different than how the government take money and put into this, into that, into this, into that. You have to live within the budget, just like the government. They have a budget, they got to do this, they got to do that. If you put too much money into one thing, you might end up seeing inflation, different issues might happen. You might not be able to afford to do certain things in other departments. A household have different departments, different sections. So once you understand that as a man, you'll know that, look, moving forward, we're going to have to cut back on eating out. Whereas it's okay to eat out every now and then, but if you eat out too much, those expenses will start to get too high, which will cause other issues in other part of the household budget. Your monthly expenses. How much money do it cost you to maintain your lifestyle every month? You got to budget everything. Again, rent, mortgage, car insurance, car notes, how many cars you got, are they paid off, repairs that you got to budget all of the expenses in 1 month and look at it. Okay, it costs me between $4,000 to $7,000, $4,000 to $8,000, $4,000 to $9,000 a month, $4,000 to $10,000 a month. You got to know how much money it will cost you to survive each month and be able to save money in your savings. Not just money to survive, but money to save. And now you got to figure out ways to earn money. And you got to live within that. So you got to run your house like the government. You got to learn from how the government move, how they do things, how they budget. And once you do that, you can get out of debt. In other words, if you got financial credit card debt, bank loans, school loans, all this other stuff, you got to figure out how to bring down the debt. Just like in America, we're in debts trillions and trillions of dollars. Well, we know ever since Trump got into the office, the debt is going to begin to come down little by little. It's not going to come down in his term. It's not. But at least with a lot of the stuff that he's doing with the tariffs and various other things, the debt is going to slowly start to come down a little bit. It's going to make some progress. Just like in your household, when you got financial debt, you got to get out of debt. Once you get out of debt, your family will be able to thrive. If America wasn't in debt right now, think about how rich the nation would be if there's no debt. There's no debt. America owes nothing. No debt. There's no debt in America. Think about the things we will be able to do. Okay, run your house the same way. You got to get out of debt. If you are in financial debt to Visa, MasterCard, American Express, whatever the case is, if you're in debt to your Home Depot card and all this other junk, it's going to hold back progress with your house, just like it hold back progress with America. So in order to be successful in your house, in your family, you have to run your house like it's the government, because family, marriage is a business. Period. And it takes a strong man, a strong leader to run a household. You can't be buying everything you want. You can't be buying clothes and Jordans every minute, because why? The family will end up struggling. Cannot be going to fast food restaurants every day. That budget, if you keep doing it every day and you count up the monthly expenses, you spend over $500 to $600 a month on fast food alone. That's ridiculous. That's crazy. So you got to live within your budget. If you take the advice just in that little bit of segment that I just finished talking about, it'll change your whole family dynamic. Shout out to Prince for the support. Says, my uncle is in debt after buying a new truck. Hey, listen. It's one thing to buy a vehicle, but if you buy a vehicle that's way out of your league and you're paying massive payments and high interest, it's a bad place to be in. it will really put you behind. And especially if it's one of them diesel trucks, use a diesel fuel, $80,000, $90,000 truck, and you ain't making enough money, and you're dealing with mortgage and rent. No, boy. That's going to eat you alive, man. It's going to eat you alive. Now, if you're using it to make money, let's say it's helping you with work, with your business, then long term, it could be an investment. You know what I mean? But sometimes those high interest rates on those loans, that stuff be killing people, man. That's the part where they get you, the high interest rates. That's what will hurt you over time. Making extra payments won't do it. Making extra payments won't do it. Here's the thing: if you have high interest rates, making extra payments is just going towards the interest. It's not going towards the principal. So you're basically just throwing money away. The best thing to do, in my humble opinion, is if you have a loan that's actually crazy, is to save that money in a separate account somewhere and let that stay in like a high interest gaining account and just leave it there and save the money up, meaning you do your regular payments, right? But you're saving money to basically just pay the thing off one shot. Because if you pay a car extra rather than monthly, all you're gonna do is just lose. You're just gonna lose more money towards the interest. You're paying more interest. The money is not going towards the principal. You know? So take that advice. Don't pay extra. Save the money and pay it off one shot. If you pay little, it'll go down little, but you're paying more interest. A lot of people don't notice, man. Let me see. Okay. Americans shouldn't be working full time and still living in poverty. We need lower prices, not food stamps. Lower prices. I don't think anybody know how America works, bro. Like, nobody knows how America works. They really don't. And the thing is, a lot of people are responsible for why we are where we are. They don't even understand it. They don't even understand it, guys. There's so many different technologies that's available right now that will help us to lower fuel costs, lower food prices and everything. But it's all about who's in office. This is what a lot of people don't understand. So when you hear people saying, I'm not into politics, I don't care about this, I don't care about the left, the right, liberals, conservatives, I don't care about none of that. Well, then stop complaining about America. Stop complaining. Stop it. You sound crazy because these are the people making all these decisions. That's affecting the American people. It determines where the money is going. Again, like I said, if you have a house, you got to determine where your money is going. Number one, you have to be making enough income to cover the monthly expenses of the items that must be paid. Then you got to look at how much money you're wasting. Waste. So America has to look at what we're wasting money on. That's why you need leadership, accounting, to know what is being wasted on. So we could stop all that waste. And a lot of stuff that's being wasted on is all these government programs. That's just wasting money. Create more jobs, create more opportunities, more people get to work. Less we have to have these programs where people are buying this and buying that. We could talk about pay rate. People need to be paid more. That's debatable because, again, we're talking about skill levels. A lot of people with low wage, low paid jobs, it's not a job that they would even pay you a certain amount of money. Because based on what I know, you could get a job that's paying you good and they'll just raise food prices, raise rent, mortgage, raise taxes, raise every damn thing. So by the time you get your raise, you ain't even see the raise because they raised everything else with it. So the best thing you can do is get involved in something that generates money so you can live. A lot of people are existing, but they're not living their life. You're existing in a world, but you're not living your life. That's the problem.
Never had to worry about grocery shopping. Never had to worry about the price of groceries. America, it's out of touch. It's out of time.
No, you're just broke because you're a bum and you don't want to get a job. Anybody that's complaining, especially if they complaining about me, you wasting your time. Because while you complaining about me, you could be outside starting a business. You could be online getting your resume set up. You could be job searching, job hunting, rather than complaining about the government. You're wasting your time.
Living in a world that's full of the blind. They out of touch, way out of time.
And you're broke. And your kids are hungry. So go get a job and stop complaining. You wasting all your time talking about who's out of touch when you got kids to provide for. See, here's the thing, guys. No man should be on social media talking about the government this, the government that, and you got kids. No man should be online talking about the government, Trump, God is sending judgment. Bro, you need to be judged. Because if you ain't taking care of your kids and you online talking ish about Trump and the government, you need to be judged. Because if you got 6 kids and your kids is not being provided for, who the heck are you to talk about the government being judged when you're not even being a daddy to your kids? Sit down, hypocrite. You know? It don't make no damn sense. I don't know why this Deshaun got characters over here projecting their damn life on me. You a deadbeat dad. All of my daughters are in my house, and they good. Your kids are all over the neighborhood because you probably most likely got baby mamas everywhere. Take care of your kids. Do that. Stop saying I'm doing the same because I'm not doing that. My kids are in the house, and I'm not on no damn SNAP, EBT, welfare, or any of that mess like you. That's why you're upset. You're upset because you don't have a job and you want to live off a woman. And a lot of you ninjas are always living off a woman. To all the ladies that are viewing the show, kick that man out the house. He don't belong there. Kick him out. He don't belong there. A lot of these men that you see show up in my live chat talking ish, these are the kind of men that live off of women. These are the kind of men that are always in a woman's house, eating her kids' cereal, sleeping on the damn bed, playing PlayStation all day, while you ladies go out and work. Come on now. These ninjas want to sit around all day complaining when they don't even want to go to work, and you ladies are at your job paying all the bills while this ninja is home, not doing anything. Yeah, Pookie and Ray Ray sitting around and a woman providing everything. That don't make no sense. I'm the provider in the house. I fix the house. I build. I'm on the yard every damn day. I'm working. 90% of these ninjas that's always in my live chat talking ish, they're not even man enough to take care of their responsibilities in their house. None of them. Come on, man. Shout out to Matt for the $5 support. Says from one to another, appreciate your message of self-reliance. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. And salute to you for doing your part in the world to make America great again. Because every man, whether you white, black, whatever your nationality is, who is a working man that's out here working, as long as you're a working man, you're making America great again because you know what it means to work and sweat. You know what it means to take care of your family to the best of your abilities. You don't have to be a millionaire. You don't have to be rich. You don't have to be all of those things. If you are, more power to you. But if you're a man who work and you're able to make sure those bills are paid, and you can look at your kids and know, my kid's got a future. My son is able to do this. My daughter is able to do that. That ought to make you proud as a man. Should make you happy to know that, man, look at all the things I accomplished, man. My kids are able to live in a better environment than when I was growing up, man. You look around, man. I feel that way because I grew up in poverty, in the slums. I grew up in gross poverty, you know? And when I look at my girls, they may not understand, but I could look at them and I could be like, man, they got their own bedrooms. They could go outside. They got space. It's a beautiful thing. I remember where I came from. That's why when I speak, I don't got time to be pity party nobody, man. Because I know what work means. I know what it means to work, to provide. I know what that means. And yet you got a lot of these bums on social media who all they do is complain and they don't want to work about nothing. They don't want to do nothing. This man on the screen got 6 kids and refused to work hard to provide for them. Instead, he want to play victim on social media and guilt trip everybody else. You know? It's crazy. Shout out to Denise for the $20 support, making the haters mad. You got haters that are in my live chat. They mad because people donate to the show. How you mad that people donate to my show? And I'm here working and you watching me. You watching me and you mad at the same time. That's crazy. You know? Shout out to Jeff Strong for the $2 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show, Jeff. And again, shout out to all the working class men and women, the working class. Because people keep getting my content misconstrued for somebody that don't care about the working class people when all I do is shout out the working class people every day. How much times do I shout out UPS, Amazon workers, FedEx workers, United States Parcel Service, DHL, the Uber Eats, the Dashers, the gig workers, the salons, the barbershops, the bus drivers, the school bus drivers, the teachers, the lawyers, the doctors, the attorneys, this one. I shout everybody out every single day. Always telling everybody, drive safe when you're on the road. Shout out to all my truckers on the road. Always telling these people this. I find that the ones who keep getting upset at me, they just don't want to hear the truth. They don't want to hear the truth. So they look for somebody to blame as if though I don't care about the folks that view my content. I want people to elevate and grow. I don't like lazy people. If you're watching my content, you're not supposed to be lazy. We're going to literally whip you into shape. Just like a coach, just like a so-called a trainer in a gym, we're going to whip you into shape. There's no laziness if you coming over here. You have to work. Every last one of you men supposed to be working towards something. I don't know what your thing is. I don't know what you do best, but you're supposed to be working towards it. And in order to work towards that, we got to get a couple of things straight. Number one, you need to be in the gym, or you need to be actively working on the yard, around the house. There got to be some sort of physical activity for a man. Every man needs to be working some sort of physical activity that keeps your heart rate going, keeps your blood going, keep circulation moving. We need you to be healthy, so you got to be eating right. You got to have your workout going, getting your proper rest, so that you can think right in order for you to elevate financially, mentally, spiritually. All those things got to fall into place. You have to be a man that's about business, about your family. I find that family men typically think differently than men that don't have kids. When you have a family and you have kids, you really understand that if I don't work, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. If I don't get my act together, I'm doomed. So you begin to realize I got to make the necessary changes in order to sustain my house. A lot of ladies out here, they're winning. You have a lot of ladies that are doing very well for themselves, and they don't get a lot of credit. But a lot of women out here are winning, man. They winning big time. Big time. They're doing their thing. They're buying houses. They're buying property. They got their credit right. If you want to be on the winning team, we need your credit score to be in the 800s. Now, if your credit score is in the 700s, you're doing very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. But we need it in the 800s. We need that score in the 800, guys. Let that be a goal. Let's get that credit score into the 800s. We need it to be there. Don't be like all the other folks. Oh, forget about credit. We don't need that. Who cares about that? You'd be surprised how far your credit score will take you. When you want to start that business and you go into that bank, you got that 830 credit score. Okay. You go in there. Oh, yeah, you'll get what you want. They'll pour champagne out for you if you have that score. If you have that score, they pour in champagne for you. They take you very serious. It's something about that credit score, man. When your credit score is in the 800s and you walk into a bank, man, it doesn't matter if you black, white, it don't matter what. They're like, whoa, this guy credit score? Whew. They start typing away because they know they could trust you. Now notice Kenneth says you are a loser. Typical defeatist mentality. Let's see what else we got. They clap when you go in the bank. Kenneth says you a loser. If we took food stamp money and other social programs and put it into something useful to those under 60K a year, that'll be nice. Again, people have to vote. People have to speak about these issues and talk about these issues. Listen, guys, if you're from those groups, because I used to think like this. I used to think just like this. Oh, I don't care about that. I don't care about voting. I don't care about this. Left, right. I used to think just like that, bro. Until I started to look at America and I began to get more mature. I'm 48, just in case anybody want to know. I'm 48 years of age, right? And I began to look at society for what it really is and understand I have to do my part. I have to understand how the world works and why it is the way it is. And I realized that every American that have that mentality of I'm not voting, I don't care about this, I don't care about the right or the left, I'm none of this, I don't care. That's why you're struggling. That's why you're struggling right now. Because you're not participating in the process of America. And you have the privilege to do it. That's what's crazy. You have the privilege to participate and you refuse to. That's madness. That don't even make sense. You know? Shout out to Bush Bomb for the $10 support. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Says, thank you, what you do, brother. I'm cable man in the day and security at night. I sleep good, no, my kids are fine and bills paid. Guys, think about this. Cable man in the day, security at night. That's a working man. You see that? That's a working man. Kids provided for, bills paid. And see, with that mindset, you'll always be able to elevate and win. Cable man in the day, security at night. You're already winning. Your mentality is where it's supposed to be. You could go up even higher if you want. You could do it. Oh yeah, because you already have the work ethic. Any man that would be cable man in the day, security at night, that's a working man. He stands on business. No excuses. I got to do what I got to do. I got to take care of my kids, got to pay these bills. That's all on his mind. Once I had my first daughter, the world changed for me. Once I got my first daughter, the world changed for me. I realized at that moment, I have to work work, work. No playing games. It's not about me no more. It's about these kids now. It's about these kids. I got up every morning to go to work. Not because, I want to buy me a pair of Jordans. No, I got to pay them bills. I got to take care of them kids. They didn't ask to be here. So I got to do what I got to do. I would work hard, overtime, triple time. That's right. Because why? I want them to have better opportunities than me. Why wouldn't you want your kids to have a better outcome than you? You should want that. Even if it means sacrificing yourself for their happiness. That's what you got to do, man. It may feel like you ain't accomplished nothing in your life, but I'm going to tell you, fam, to all you fathers, all you mothers out there, listen. Some of y'all be working hard, paying bills, and it feels like you haven't really lived your life the way you always wanted to. Hear me out. You're doing something that's putting your kids in a position that you never had, man. You never had that growing up. And you're providing that for your kids. You're giving them opportunity. Teach them. Maybe it wasn't meant for you to do what you felt you were going to do with your life. Maybe it wasn't for you. I know that feels some type of way, but maybe it wasn't for you. Maybe your life was to put your kids in a position that you never was in, and then you're able to impart those values into your children. So that when you're gone, your legacy lives on. You may have not been able to live that, but your kids will. That's a blessing. Because you instill those values in them. You have a lot of mothers, a lot of fathers that had goals and dreams that they were never able to fulfill, man. Because they've been just working and working and working, man. But when you put those values in your children, man, that's when it's going to really hit home. When you see that they're literally blessed by your life, that's something else. Let me see. What is this name? Maria. I believe it's Maria Klein. Shout out to you for the $5 support. Says, thank you for this live. Appreciate you sponsoring the show. Guys, if you can be so kind, double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed yet. We provide the best commentary on YouTube, guys. Let's go.
Living in a world where they spiritually blind. I just remix Hall and Oates. Is that real? I got to remix Hall and Oates.
You have a remix, but did you get the clearance to remix that? Did you get the paperwork, the proper release forms? Or you're doing like a bootleg mix with somebody else's material? Did you contact the families to get the proper rights, the copyrights, or you just trying to use somebody else's energy in order to do your own thing? Let's go. Because guys, in case you're joining the stream, we're actually talking about this YouTuber who is a Trump hater. He hates America, and all he do is teach doom and gloom, right? He's very negative and want everybody to suffer and feel down and depressed about life. And my job is to uplift the people by giving them wisdom, knowledge, instructions, and making them understand there is no economic collapse coming. He loves teaching doom and gloom so that people can worry about their futures. That is what he does all the time. He wants you to worry about your job, worry about losing jobs, and he wants you to join him in some sort of pyramid scheme. I'm not sure what the heck it is. I would never join. I would never recommend anybody get involved because it just seems like a pyramid scheme to me, because he's recruiting people to be a part of something called Planet Marketing. and it just came out of left field. He pivoted over into this travel agent business, but he's not selling you anything. So it's like, what kind of business you got and you're not selling nothing? All he's doing is recruiting people. It don't make no sense. So, let's get into the content, guys. Double tap the screen. Shout out to everybody that's coming in the show. Appreciate y'all showing up. Somebody says, you look sharp, man. Hey, I appreciate it. From time to time, it is what it is. Nothing wrong with putting on a tie and a shirt.
I'll actually make that a song. They out of touch, way out of time.
Somebody said, is streaming man's work? Maybe you don't understand anything about social media. On social media, we have something called the fair use doctrine. The fair use doctrine says that pretty much anyone that is on social media can use anyone's material to do reaction videos, commentary, criticism, and all of that other stuff. That's not an infringement on a copyright or anything like that. And pretty much 99.9% of everyone on social media, they don't even have a copyright to begin with because their videos are not registered with the Library of Congress. Their videos is published on a public platform, which is owned by Google. And on this platform, anyone can react to anyone's videos because I have totally transformed the videos because I'm adding my commentary. Hope that answers your question. Back to the content. Let's go.
Sun is burning.
Someone says, you're full of self-hate. No, that's what you have. You're projecting your negative energy onto me because your life sucks and you're angry. I get it. Your life sucks. You're angry with yourselves. My suggestion is for you to hit the gym, get in shape, perhaps stop eating swine, lobster, crab, shrimp, ham sandwiches, get closer to God and repent of your sins. And hopefully you'll start to see clear on what you need to do in your life, right? To make your life better, and then hopefully you won't be as bitter as you are, right? Okay, let's get back to the content, guys. Let's go.
The animals see it.
If you believe America is a shameful country, leave America. If you believe America is a shameful country, leave. Leave. Why are you here? Leave. Shameful because you're broke. Shameful because you're miserable. That's why. If you were a multimillionaire, you would not be saying that. If you were a millionaire and living good, you would not say that. You're saying it because you're broke.
Dogs and cats is acting different. What are we talking about? Birds is acting different.
They're eating more than you.
Everything out of whack.
No, it's not. You're a bum. Everything about that guy is negative, guys. Everything. Now he's saying that the birds is out of whack, that animals are out of whack. Everything about that man is negative. There's nothing positive about that man. He's just miserable every single day.
And they want to keep playing games with Democrats and Republicans as if people who can see don't see that these are two of the same damn wings.
Do you see, ladies and gentlemen, how I told you he act like he's neither Democrat? Well, we know he's a liberal. You know what I mean? Because he hates the conservatives. He hates the right. We know he's a liberal. He's a liberal YouTuber. He denies it. He claims that, I'm an independent. I'm in the middle. No, he's not. He's anti-Trump, anti-America, 100%.
Or two different wings on the same damn bird. They want you choosing Democrats or Republicans, as if any of them did anything for God's people. Talk to me.
He keeps talking about God's people as if though all his viewers are God's people. That's like if I'm live right now and I'm talking to you good people right now and I'm like, yeah, all of you, you're all God's people and you're all God. No, stop gaslighting the viewers. I don't know who the viewers are. I don't know what their faith is, what their belief is. You probably got Muslims, Christians, Hindus, all different types of belief systems that are literally viewing the show. If there's anything that we should all agree upon, whatever your color, creed, background, religion, whatever the case is that we need to make America great again. We need to stop publishing fear, lies, deceit, stop manipulating people, stop fear mongering, stop teaching doom and gloom, and give the people hope. You know, get a job, hashtag get a job, work hard, stop depending on the government for assistance and all these other things. If you have to, you have to for a time period. But for the most part, we should be independent. We should be working towards our goals and living within our means, and not shaming people for their success, not shaming people that got money as if though they need to share their money with everybody when you don't want to work for yours. That don't make no damn sense. If you don't want to work, then you don't eat. I don't care how you feel. If I got to get up and I got to work hard and do what I got to do to provide for my family, who told you you're entitled to what I got? No. You got to work. And it's always the broke person saying who don't got money. It's always a broke person who says that. There's always a person who can't pay their bills, can't put food in their stomach, always got something to say about somebody. And this is why broke folk stay at the bottom, because they're broke and they have broke mentality.
There ain't no government shutdown. The economy's collapsing in America. They're looking for refuge. And all the capitalists are lining their pockets, won't even go into the reserves that the Congress have actually approved. Now, here go the argument. Well, if Trump goes into the reserves, then what happens if the government shut down? You think people who want food on their table, who need food on their table, worried about it? If the government shut down, what they're going to do for December? People don't care. They want to eat in November.
This man is so uninformed about what's going on in America. He's talking about Congress and the reserves and all this other stuff. First of all, the contingency money is for emergencies, natural disasters, and various other things. And that money should never be touched, right? But this is what he wants because he's broke. He don't want to go out there and provide for his family like a man. He wants the government to come in and do his job as a man. What's the point of having kids? Listen, what's the point of having children in America and you can't even afford to take care of your own damn kids? What's the point? You want to bring all these babies in and then you want somebody else to take care of the bill. No, take care of your own kids, man. If you can't afford these kids, you shouldn't be having them. You shouldn't be having them, man. Period. This man got 6 kids, guys. 6 kids. 3 to 4 baby mamas. And he here crying about SNAP benefits and government funding and don't want to go get a job. It's not my fault that you went out there to have all these babies. You went out there to have all these kids. Be a man and get a job. You got 6 kids. Go get a job. Is it that hard, bro? You got 6 kids, 3 to 4 baby mamas. Go get a job. And stop crying on social media. Stop crying. This man want to make everybody feel guilty when he out here laying pipe on women, getting them pregnant. We should put him in prison for not taking care of his kids. Any man not taking care of his kids, we need to lock him up. Why the heck is the government taking care of your kids and you ain't out there working? That don't make no sense, man. Let's get back to the content, guys. Double tap the screen. Let's go.
Let me see here. Somebody says they're hoarding all the resources for their bunkers. Yep, that's exactly what's going on.
That's
and
not what's going on.
Likes up on the video. We should have well over 1,000 in the building, but y'all ain't got the likes. You're not even halfway up.
Look at him complaining about the likes. Go get a job and stop complaining.
What's going on? Don't treat me like a hoe, man. I've been around here for a while putting this truth out.
He said, don't treat me like a HOE. His audience is treating him like a HOE, bro. That's crazy.
Let me see. Somebody says, I know the Most High has something big for me because these attacks are getting desperate, right? Yeah, somebody said they print money every day. Yeah, they print money every day, but it's losing its value every day.
But you the same guy who said you got some love note system garbage. How that's working for you? This man went and created his own counterfeit money, guys. Talking about he got love notes. What the heck you talking about? You got love note system. Go give them love notes to everybody that's broke, and let's see how that worked in America. Love notes. Man, stop this mess. It's all cap.
It's losing its value every day.
This man's a bum.
And see, this collapse is because the rich are trying to get rid of the middle class. And it's going to end up being a real revolt taking place because middle America is getting shaken.
Somebody said you rocking dreads, but hate your own people. I don't have dreads. I have locks. Locks. You know? My locks is longer than your girl's hair. Your girl wear a wig. We need to make America great again. Tell her to take off the wig. You so busy looking at my locks, you should be telling your girl to take off that wig and that weave. That's how we make America great again. Hypocrite.
And it ain't gonna be like those No Kings marches. Millions of people marching and ain't nothing get flipped over. Not a damn trash can get flipped over. I don't know who's behind the No Kings protest, but it seemed like a psyop. A complete psyop.
This man is crazy.
It was probably AI. Because can there none of y'all tell me y'all seen millions of people marching through the streets in a city near you? How many of y'all seen the No Kings protest? How many of y'all seen 7 million people out here just running through the city? Ain't nobody seen that. Listen, that's AI. If y'all can make Will Smith concerts out of AI, then damn it, y'all definitely can stage that nonsense. That's another form to keep you pacified. Making you believe somebody's fighting a good fight. Giving you a false sense of security, believing that you can still keep the First Amendment, which is the right to protest.
This man is a bum, and he refused to get a job, guys. This man refused to get a job, bro. This is crazy, man. Look at that man's face. That man, listen, he literally refused, guys. Literally is refusing to go get a job, bro.
When we know.
It's like being awoke to these people is being dumb. Being awoke is being a conspiracy theorist. Being woke is being broke and poor, unable to take care of your kids while speaking negative of the government every day. They call that being woke. Imagine you're a grown man. You wake up every day broke, kids hungry, and people on social media saluting you. Bro, you speaking the truth, bro. Bro, you speaking the truth, but you broke. You speaking the truth, but you broke. Make that make sense. You speaking all this truth, but you hungry. Somebody says you broke. You have no heart. You're a cold soul. No, you don't want to work. You're a bum. How the hell you going to say I have a cold soul and you refuse to go get a job? You a bum. How you a grown man in 2025 and you mad at me, blaming me for your poverty, your issues? You don't want to go work. You don't see the problem? You're the problem. It's crazy, man. This guy is broke right here. This man broke. Man broke, bro. That man broke, bro. Imagine having 6 kids, 3 to 4 baby mamas. Bro, that's nothing but stress all day. All your baby mamas calling you. We need food. What are we gonna do? And they calling him every day, bro. I know he's stressed out, bro. Completely stressed out. So he blamed the government. He blames the government every day, bro. Every single day, that man blamed Trump. Every day you see this man go live, Trump, 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 government, government, government. I'm like, bro, stop it. Stop it, bro. Stop it. He probably got more kids on the way, guys. I wouldn't be surprised if that man got more kids on the way to try to live off the EBT and the SNAP benefits and Section 8.
If we really get out there and protest, the military coming through with their rubber bullets. Now, hell no, not even rubber bullets nowadays. They putting hot ones and slugs in you in real life if you protest in America. Don't get it twisted.
That's a lie.
Millions of people protesting.
He's lying. They're not killing people. Why is he saying that?
Protest in America, they're gonna pop you. That's just what it is in America. You get out here and protest for a righteous cause, they either gonna get ICE out there and snatch you up and put you in a shipping container, or they gonna pop you.
He's lying.
They're gonna put a hot one in you. You get out there, no food, no peace. No food, no peace. No food, no peace. They're gonna shoot you right in your face in America.
Somebody said, what? I don't know if that comment was directed at me, because you said, but this fool, you said, but this fool think Trump is Jesus. I don't think that. Y'all think that if y'all waiting for Trump to feed you, then he's your Jesus Christ. I'm not waiting for Trump to feed me. I'm not waiting for him to feed me. If you're waiting for him to feed you, then he's your Jesus Christ. He's your daddy. If you're putting all the responsibility on Trump to feed everybody, Trump is the savior. You made him the savior. Not me. You did. So blame yourself. You believe Trump is your God. So it is what it is. Don't get mad at me because you put all your trust in the system to feed you. You know? You should be outside working, getting a job. But you want to blame Trump for why you're broke. That's crazy. How you going to blame him and you're the one that's broke? Notice this person says, you're a bum. Everybody sit, unfollow you, but yet you're watching me, bum. Imagine this bum is in my live chat. I gain thousands of subscribers every single day. And you're here in my live chat. You're watching me. And you're saying you're a bum. Everybody should unfollow you. You're a bum. Everybody should unfollow you. That's what bums do. Bums come to other people's platforms to say everybody should. Why don't you leave, bum? Why don't you leave? Let me help you out real quick. Let me put you on the block list. All right? Now you're on the block list. All right? I don't understand these weirdos, man. Like you're watching me. I didn't ask you to come here. You're watching me, for crying out loud. Leave. Like, these people are weird, guys. These are weirdos.
That's what it is in America. Unless it's really a million people out there who really going in. That's the only way that you're gonna get respect if it's armed protest. Only way that these people are gonna respect anything if it's armed protest. Everybody out there with M16s.
So he want Americans to go outside and protest with M16s. This man is crazy. He's trying to invite people to violence, bro.
And they ready to pop off. That's how you gonna get results.
Wow. He's violent,
That's
y'all.
when the billionaires gotta pay up.
You see? I told
And
you.
stop starving the people. Now, I'm not inciting any of that.
That's exactly what you're doing. Guys, we just caught him inciting violence, guys. Basically telling Americans to go outside with guns to protest. We just saw him do that. We just said that they'll respect you if you do this and do that to take what you want from the government. That's what he's doing. That's sick, guys. That's thuggish behavior. Hoodlum behavior.
I'm just telling you the truth. That's what it would take.
Wow.
Realistically speaking, I'm speaking hypothetically.
No, you're not.
If it was a simulation.
No, you're not.
That's what it would take.
You're violent.
Because these people only respect war. Simple as that. You have somebody says, we about to move like back in Peter's days. Somebody says, it is the portable microwaves and low sound frequency devices on trucks nowadays that make the crowd scatter away. Wow. That's interesting. Because they do use frequencies, man. There's weapons that they use that they don't even got to touch you. They ain't even got to touch you. They got V2K technology out here. See, knowing is believing, bro. All you got to do is fact check the things I say.
Everything he say and you fact check it, you'll find he lies about everything. Everything. The other day, this man said you can't work in the UK unless you have some sort of RID chip in your hand. That is a lie. A lie. You know what I mean? You had a woman who lived in the UK who came into his comment section and said, you're basically lying. She says, I live here and any of us can work. We don't have to get no mark of the beast. Why are you lying? He lies every time, guys.
Yeah, America's collapsing. The economy's collapsing.
No, it's not.
The civil war is coming.
No, it's not. There is no civil war. There will be no collapse. There will be none of that. We rebuke this demon in Jesus' name. This man is un-American. He's not American, guys. He want bloodshed. He want war. He want collapse, division. That's what he want. He's satanic, guys. Can't you see?
The civil war is coming. And there's already a war on the Republican side.
I told you that he's anti-Republican, anti-conservative, anti-Trump, anti-happiness. This man is just unhappy.
So-called conservatives are at war with each other.
Lies.
They're at war.
Lies.
They're broke down into fractions. You know, you got Nick Fuentes' crew. You got Candace Owens' crew. You got Donald Trump's crew. Look, they all, listen.
No, people have their own opinions, bum. People have their own opinions, and this is America, and you have that right. Everybody don't have to agree with everybody. That's the difference. But I can guarantee you one thing, everybody have the core beliefs of what it means to be a conservative. Everyone shares those core values, but everybody's entitled to their opinions. Everybody is not going to agree 100%. Never.
They all trying to fight for who gonna run white supremacy. That's what they're fighting over.
Anytime you see a black man crying about white supremacy, he's a loser because he believed that white folk have power over him. He has a victim mentality, and that's what this gentleman have, a victim mentality.
And Charlie Kirk was just a blood sacrifice. Charlie Kirk was a blood sacrifice.
I told you guys that he was disrespectful towards the death of Charlie Kirk. He's saying that Charlie Kirk was a blood sacrifice. I told you, but y'all didn't believe me.
He got caught in the middle. He got caught up in a crossfire. Bunch of damn white on white crime going on everywhere.
See? See what he's doing?
These people are imploding. The inmates are running the asylum.
This is why he's wearing shades, guys. Because if he didn't have those shades on and you could look at him in his eyes while he's talking, you would think this man is crazy. Because he's just rambling about everything. It's like he's losing his mind, guys. Like it's really sick.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. The reason why America is experiencing these difficulties is because they keep kicking, spitting on, shunning, isolating, and ostracizing God's people. God is kindling an anger in Babylon. He's kindling it in anger. Why? Look how they did his people. You expect me to want to make America great again when I know what they did to my Messiah? What are we talking about? I see how they did him. So I know how they want to do us. Yeah, it's the same people, the Roman Empire. It's the same people.
This man hates white people, guys, just like I told you. I told you guys that he hates white people. I warned you guys. He believed that America is the Roman Empire and the government is the Roman Empire and how they killed Jesus Christ. This man is he's loony. He lost it. He needs a therapist, guys. Something's wrong with him. Like seriously, you know, we'll be praying for him.
I was raised in Washington D.C. It's the same buildings, high columns to Rome. All of the buildings downtown, all Roman buildings.
He hates white people. You see? Listen, to be a true American, you can't be out here, number one, being a racist, right? I understand that in today's day we have a lot of hate. We got racism, you got racists, you got white folk that hate black folk, you got black folk that hate white folk, you got Asians that hate blacks and vice versa. Everybody hate each other. I get it. If you're a true American, a true patriot, everyone that is in America, that is a citizen, whether you're born, became a citizen, you are an American. So we got to treat everybody with respect. He don't see everybody the same. He see only black people. He hates white people. And this is how he always been. And you know, I've been trying to get this message out for a long time, but I don't think his white viewers know that he really don't like white people. I think that they believe he cares, but really he don't. He only cares about black people. That's it. But the thing is, he act like, I don't even think he cares about black people because in his community, or in the black community, I should say, he don't ever talk about crime in the black community. You never see him speak on those issues. I'm always holding the black community accountable in terms of crime, drugs, violence, news stories. I'm always covering these topics. When I do this, he like to say stuff like I'm cooning for white people, that I'm only displaying the bad that black people do. And I'm like, so what do you want me to do? Talk about what white people are doing? That's what you want me to do? You want to be entertained, or are we going to hold our community accountable? So he never talks about black issues, never. He just keep blaming white people. He keep talking about slavery. Oh, slavery, slavery, slavery. Bro, you never been on a plantation. So what are you talking about? Okay, blacks were enslaved in the past. I get it. Okay, we're in 2025. Can we move on, please? Can we move on? Can we learn from the past and move on now? Because I'm tired of dwelling in the past. I'm tired of every time we have a conversation, slavery, 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 slavery. I'm like, bro, every time they got a new slave movie coming out, I'm like, is that the only thing we could talk about? How about a movie about successful black families? How about a movie where you have successful black families moving into white communities and you have all these different races of people living amongst each other, and we have a movie about that, about the struggle of a black family. Motion picture brought to you by Ringo TV Films. It was a black family. They was raised in the projects in the inner city ghettos. A man by the name of Ringo moved his family into a white community where it was a shock, a culture shock to be exact. And he moved his family into this particular community and they were watching them. This movie depicts the life of a man who changed his life and brought his family into a better situation. The movie blockbuster film, The Black Family, in theaters everywhere. Go to your theater's box today. Call our box office at 1-800-223-445-600 to get your tickets to the movie theater. But see, why don't we have films like that where you have movies where it's a good movie? Like, okay, a black family that came from poverty, they got successful, they moved into a community that normally black people couldn't even afford to live, but they were able to move there. They were the only black family there. And that black family learned how to live around other groups of people. And even those people that may have had stereotypes about black people, because they never lived around black people, and the whites were able to experience what it's like to live around a black family, and they got to see the true nature of a black family. Rather than racism, rather than all this other goofy stuff, they got to see that we're just American. We're not as different as we think. See, if a white man is a family man, and I'm a family man, we may not be the same 100%, but we do share one common value, and that's family. We believe in taking care of our family. So we may not see eye to eye on everything, but the core value is what could keep things peaceful. We're never gonna agree. Never. 100%. We're never gonna agree 100%. But what we could do is respect one another. Whether you white, black, whatever the case is. If we could just learn how to respect other people, I think we'll go far away with that. I don't have to agree with everything with you. I may not even want to talk to you, but I could talk to you by respecting you. That I could do. That's what I believe in. That's how I believe what will make America great again. Just respecting people. I don't have to talk to neighbors. I don't have to talk to nobody. But what I could do is respect people. Respect their boundaries, respect their property, respect their lifestyle, and not interfere, not get involved. You know, just do my part as a neighbor, as a family member, as a friend, whatever, as a co-worker. If I'm doing what I got to do and you're doing what you got to do, the world will be a better place. But a lot of people don't think like that. Shout out to Prince again for the support. $2 support. Says, I don't feel comfortable around too many white folk. And I understand. I understand exactly what you feel. At the same time, you have to live your life. It's not about feeling comfortable, because I'm trying to put it like this. When you're in the workplace, right? You got white people that work in the workplace. You got black people. At the same time, as much as you say you don't feel comfortable living around, I mean, I guess you don't feel comfortable around too many white people. I don't feel comfortable around too many black people. You see that? Here's why. Because when you're a man, whether a man, woman, whatever your situation is, if you're the type of person that's positive energy, outgoing, wanting to build, family man, all of that other stuff, if I'm around a bunch of other blacks that don't have that mindset, I ain't gonna feel comfortable around you. Because you don't think like, not necessarily think like me in everything that I do, but you don't share the same goals. It's like your mentality is crime, violence. I don't want that around me. I don't want that around me. Just like I don't want racists around me. And I'm aware of that. There's white people that don't like me. I'm fully aware of that. But guess what? I don't care who don't like me. I don't care. What I care about is showing respect. That's it. I try to do my best to show respect to all people. That's it. Because we can't talk to everybody. Look, guys, everybody don't want to be talked to. There are neighbors that they don't want to hear from you. And that's okay. We don't have to be buddies. We don't have to crack a beer every day. We don't have to chit chat every day. But what we could do is respect one another. That's it. Respect. That's all. Somebody said, all my neighbors are black. That doesn't necessarily mean they're good neighbors. See, I've learned that a long time ago. Just because somebody's black doesn't mean they're a good neighbor. It doesn't mean they're a good neighbor. Like, I live in a community that have white and black. And you know what I learned? Black neighbors don't even talk with one another at all. They don't even talk with one another. They don't even talk to each other. And that's okay. You don't have to talk. The way I talk is I talk with respect. For example, let me explain how I talk to neighbors without talking to them. Want me to share how I do that? This is how I talk to my neighbors without talking to them. Let's say, for example, my neighbor on the side has their car parked outside, and my girls want to go ride their bikes. I'll tell my girls, when you're riding your bike, don't ride next to the neighbor's car. Ride more to your side of the street because I don't want you to accidentally fall, crash, or scrape the side of their car. So by me telling my kids to be careful, I'm showing respect for other people's property, other people's yard, because I don't want my kids to make a mistake and damage something that belonged to them. Just like if I have my car parked on the side and your kids are outside just being kids, it would be a good parent on your part to call your kids to the side and be like, now, don't go playing around the neighbor's car, throwing baseballs, playing baseball, and their car is right there. Be respectful. Do you see what I mean? That's all. Some neighbors don't understand that. Like some neighbors out here, they let their dog just roam around, and their dog will just run on your yard, do whatever they want. Those are bad neighbors. Those are horrible neighbors. And a lot of you live around people like that, where you got horrible neighbors. Neighbors from hell. Karens. Nosy people. I understand that. We all got them. We all got those kind of people, guys. You don't have to talk to your neighbors. Just do your best to show respect as much as you can. If somebody's disrespecting you as a neighbor, number one, there's ways to go about it. You can take the calm, cool, collective approach, or you could do it the white way. I choose the white way. In other words, I don't do too much talking. I don't do that. I like to get everything on tape, to have a paper trail. Yeah. Paper trail is the way to go. When you live in a community setting, it is good to have a paper trail if you have crazy neighbors, weirdos, because if you have to call law enforcement, it's good to have a paper trail of things on camera of your neighbor doing something, provoking you, harassing you, stuff of that nature. Because sometimes in certain communities, neighbors will team up against you. Sometimes neighbors will only see when you do something. Sometimes when neighbors provoke you with sarcasm to get you angry and you lash out with verbal assaults, cussing, it's being recorded on their Ring cameras, on their house cameras, cell phones, and they're able to have that documented to say you were the aggressor. Don't let that happen to you. Always stay quiet. Shh. Don't say a word. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. Okay, stay quiet. Don't speak. If you have a crazy neighbor that want to talk, want to get aggressive, want to act up, just go in your house. Don't be on your yard screaming and yelling and doing all that goofy stuff. If they come to your door trying to be violent, just have your Second Amendment available, ready, and, and just call law enforcement. That's all. You don't have to do much screaming and yelling. Don't do all of that goofy stuff. Right? Let me see. Somebody says you don't even know what a sellout is. I don't know. Maybe somebody just said something that I sold out. Because they always say that. They say that to me all the time. Right, guys? Again, guys, double tap the screen and give it a thumbs up. I want to head out, guys, to get something to eat, to be honest with you. Kind of hungry. I'm going to continue this stream. Yeah, I think I'm going to continue it. Because if I be on still, it's going to get a little late. And that's going to kind of mess up what I want to do. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to leave the computer the way it is. I'm going to come back, guys, with a part 2. And we're going to continue this discussion with this interesting character. I'm going to do part 2 because this was a lengthy video. And I want to go grab something to eat. Real quick, guys. It is what it is. But yeah, let me see. You said he did another stream while you was on. We'll react to that one too. We'll react. We have a bunch of videos to react to, guys. A bunch of videos. So, guys, we're going to come back later on. We're going to have more streams, more content. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Click that notification bell for all so you can be notified when we go live. Also, double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Right? Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Yeah, I'm going to go get me something to eat. And I'm going to come back and get back to work. We've been on for a minute, guys. Literally. We've been on for a minute. So I don't want to be here too long. So we got a lot of content, guys. A lot of content we got to talk about. Because this guy is very interesting. He's trying to hustle and hustle. It's really eating him up. Because when I do these videos, it's really bothering him. And, he's going through a midlife crisis. And it's really sad. It's really, really sad, guys. So we're going to continue this again, guys. I appreciate you stopping by. Hey, guys, look. All of you folks that stop by, I am deeply humbled that you would even choose to watch the platform. I know that sometimes I could be a little harsh. Sometimes my words, it stings. But it's necessary for growth. I believe in truth. I believe in making America great again. I believe that if we can be responsible and accountable for our own life, things will get better. If we look within, look at the man in the mirror and change his ways, we can make America great again. But it's going to cost us something. We got to really humble ourselves and deal with our own personal issues. This guy, he do not want to deal with his personal issues. He want to blame everybody. You know, he want to blame white people. He want to blame slavery, not realizing that God is the one that put black people in slavery. It's God who did everything, guys. You know, stop blaming everybody else for your problems. You know, I don't blame nobody for my issues. Anything I'm going through, I got to take accountability. I can't blame the white man. You don't see me on YouTube talking about, oh, the white man, he put us in slavery. The white man, you know, he's just holding me back. The white man just holding me back. I can't move because the white man holding me back. He holding me back. I can't move. The white man holding me back. White man not holding you back. You're broke. You're lazy. You have a victim mentality. You don't want to work. So all the black women that are viewing, stop letting that black man live in your house for free. If you're a black woman and you listening right now, or if you are a white woman and you got a black man and he refused to work, you put him out the house. Put him out. Put him out that house right now. And you tell him go find a job. Don't come back till you find a job. Don't give him no cooch, no love, nothing. Pack him up a little box, a little ration of food, and you tell him you go on out now. And you don't come back till you find a job. That's it. Till you find a job. I don't care how much he cry, knock the door, tell you how much he love you. You don't let that ninja in the house till he got a job. Next time he knock the door, babe, I'm back. Did you get a job? I got something. Look, and let him show you on the Ring camera that he got the job. That's crazy. I don't understand how a lady deal with a man that's lazy and he a bum and he dusty. I don't get that. Your woman is going out to work while you at home playing PlayStation. You ladies be outside in the cold working, and this man don't want to work. You paying all the bills and he don't want to work. That's and you taking care of the kids. You go to work, go to school, and take care of the kids. And what is that man doing? And you know what's so crazy, guys? I have 4 girls, no sons, all girls. I don't understand how a woman can be with a man that don't want to work, don't want to do nothing. That's crazy. I'm not saying, ladies, take advantage of a man, be some sort of gold digger. That's not what I'm talking about. To be spoiled. No. A man is supposed to provide. He's supposed to. That's his job. The man's job is to provide for his family. I don't care what he's going through. Well, I have a headache. I don't care. Your job is to provide. Just like the government is taking care of all these families with all this SNAP benefit, they just do it. Okay, a man is supposed to take care of his family. That's it. I don't care what's going on. You go to work. That's why as a woman, if you have a man that is working, he provide, he pay them bills, he take care of his kids, you supposed to be taking care of that man. You're supposed to respect that man, love that man, cherish that man, love on that man. That man, you're supposed to be showing that man all kinds of love. You know why? Because he's doing his job. So why, ladies, Why are you showing love to a man that don't got no job and he ain't providing? What are you doing? You giving him those butter buns and he ain't providing? You giving him all this love and this cooch. He ain't providing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You think I'm gonna be teaching my daughters to get out here with some damn ninja who's a bum, who's dusting it up, who's dirty, rotten scoundrel, and he don't want to work? And my girls, my babies, are going to be with this ninja, whether he white or black. Whatever his nationality is, he better have a job. Dad, this is my boyfriend. Do you got a job, bro? Nah, I don't got no job. You gotta go. What happened? He got to go. What'd he do? He don't got a job. No formal education. He don't have no skilled trades. Son, yes, sir. Do you know how to operate a table saw? No, sir. Do you know how to operate a power drill? No, sir. Do you know how to use a mower? No. Weed whacker? No. Hedge trimmer? No. You gotta go. You gotta go. Why, Dad? He can't take care of you. He gotta go. That means his father wasn't in his life. His father wasn't there. You know? Now, if he got some skills and he seemed like a decent young man, seems like he's a cool guy, and he may not have all the skills, I may take him under my wing and show him a couple of things. Teach him a couple of things, you know? I'm pretty sure you have fathers out there that is like that. You might have a young man and your daughter's seeing him, and it is what it is. Let nature's going to take its course. There's nothing you can do to stop this. So dads, don't flip out, don't lose your mind, but nature's going to take its course. But if you see a young man, he seems like he's cool, seems like he has the potential to do what he need to do. Sometimes maybe that young man wasn't raised with his father. He's entertaining your daughter. He has a job. He seems to be no prison history. He seems to be a good guy. Maybe you and him need to sit down, have that talk, teach him a couple of things, and keep it moving. We need those days to come back. We need this to happen more. Because nowadays, you don't have fathers sitting down with these young men in regards to their daughter. Remember back in the days, they used to have a shotgun wedding. They don't have that now. You got these young men putting their hands on people's daughters. You put your hands on my daughter, I'm going to prison. I'm going to prison. You best believe that. It's going to be over for you. No mercy. But you're supposed to believe in the Bible. You're supposed to pray. Ain't no prayers. No prayers. He punched me in my face. Look at my face. That's it. Let's go. So guys, we're going to get up on out of here. It is what it is. Rate, comment, and subscribe, guys. Double tap the screen to give it a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. I'll catch you guys in the next stream for part 2. I'm not going to trouble the computer. I'm going to be back, and we're going to go over this. And we got more streams to do throughout the night. And it is what it is. We got to work, guys. We got to make America great again. So y'all be safe out there. Shout out to my 9-to-5ers. Shout out to the fathers and the mothers that take care of business, that stand on business. Shout out to the dads that are in their kids' lives. Shout out to the mothers that always give their last for their kids. Shout out to those of you that are on jobs that we don't even know about. And it feels like nobody ever acknowledged you. I'm here to acknowledge you. Keep doing a good job. Keep to yourself. Don't let nobody bring you down. Stay motivated. They might talk about you. They might reject you. But as long as you stay true to yourself and stay on code, stay on your purpose, stay out of the way, don't get yourself in no drama, don't throw your life away over some goofy stuff. Keep active in what you're doing. Keep making moves. Keep educating yourself. Try new things, new skills. Develop yourself as a man, as a woman. Then you're going to get better. You're going to grow. It's only a matter of time. Once you put in the work, invest that time, you're going to see the goals, man. You're going to look back on your past. You're going to remember where you came from. You're going to be like, man, I remember when I was eating oodles and noodles, bro, for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Now I eat oodles and noodles when I feel like it. Not because I have to, but because I feel like eating some oodles and noodles. Rate, comment, and subscribe, guys. I'm out. Y'all take care. We'll be back later.